Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily, please find a comfy seat and strap in for adventure. Make sure to rally up by activating the roll call beacon in your channel redeems. For your safety, remain seated with the doors closed, keeping your hands, arms, feet, legs, tails, and wings inside while the adventure is in motion. Diagnostics in progress. Timer, set. Loaf Quest, online. Poke Care, ready. Troll and Roll, armed. Grand Mining Facility, running. Token Shop, open. Submines, operational. Diagnostics complete, everything's green. Safety checks are cleared. This adventure is ready to depart. Get ready. We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
Spoopy music happening in the background. The Dark Palace. Hello, everybody. Happy Monday. I hope your guys' day has been going amazing and not warm. Dude, it's been so warm over here. It's crazy. East High, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Want to run the robotic race? It's close enough to my protogen self. Oh yeah, the exos, dude. Yeah, I am exo all the way. So Twin, are you? It sounds like you haven't started playing Destiny yet. Are you planning on waiting until the next expansion comes out before you start playing, or are you thinking about jumping in before then? Slow day. Dude, my day was awesome. Kiddos were nice and relaxed. I was like, the time is flying. I got off of work with a bunch of energy still because I didn't have to like micromanage all the kiddos. Till I get a computer. Ooh, okay. Well, if you don't get a computer before July, what is it, July 9th or July 7th? Early July is when the next expansion comes out, and I hear it's a doozy of an expansion. My hope is that the new player onboarding experience is a lot better. It sounds like Bungie is taking drastic steps to improve that onboarding, which is good. Just because it's struggled in that area for a long time. I play EXO because of the voice in D1 when every race has their own VA, and now the EXOs are VA. It's the EXO VA for all. Wait, is it now, Panda? Dude, that's funny. Wanting Hunter is because Cade said, oh yeah, Cade is god tier character. But getting back to the stream at hand, don't really have a lot of I don't think I have any housekeeping to go over. I am making slow but sure progress on Project Lope. Been doing a lot of that recently. I'm hoping to get another major segment done this month of June, and then hit the ground running when I am off the full month of July. Other than that, oh, I did work on. Okay, so I've been tinkering around with a bunch of things, and I've decided. But there's a lot of people who have come to me recently wanting a shrink and grow command. And it was great because I built one a long time ago. It was 2 buttons, each button had 111 lines of code to it. I went back to it. Oh, we know this song. We know this song. Oh my god, you guys remember this song? I went back to my function, and I reduced it down to 1 button and 18 lines. You guys recognize this song, right? So it's your birthday? Happy early birthday, Twin. I've never heard this song before in my life. Wink, wink. Dude, such a gem on this channel. Yeah, the song that plays before a raid boss in Loaf Quest. One of my favorite songs ever. Anywho, so tonight we are going to be playing some more Mario and Luigi Brothership. I believe I have 1 side quest to go through before we get to the lighthouse. But we are going to blow a hole into that lighthouse today, and we're going to clean out whatever is inside. I'm excited. So let's waste no more time since we don't have any more housekeeping notes to go over. Let's do it. Alright. Let me pause the playlist audio. I'm back in here. We're back at Shipshape. Our main objective is to go to the Great Lighthouse. which is right up here. However, remember that this little guy? It was filled with sand, and we couldn't get it across. We couldn't get across. So now we can. So we are going to fast sail over to this little tiny island. And see what we find. Yeah, I can't wait for tomorrow's Bungie interviews with the D2 community. That's gonna be sick. Because the one of the reasons I'm super excited about it is that the community or these big content creators are gonna be asking the questions, and like which is good for me because I just feel like when Bungie goes on stream, you know, they have these preloaded questions. You're like, oh yeah, whatever, it's good. Oh, twin, dude, twin, I forgot your guild card was purple, or was that pink? Shoot, I didn't see it. I didn't see it clear enough. You found a new ring for me, yes. Is 8? Find 3 more. Okay, so we need to find 3 more. Yet so far those rewards haven't been the girl. Oh, that's right, we have the nuclear bomb. Go. Pink, let's go. Yeah, I saw it in the corner of my eye and I was like, yeah, that's either pink or purple. Okay, this place. Now that we have ball form. Oh no. No! Alright, run away, guys, run away. We're not fighting those things. Woo! Yes, heart bean, speed bean. Oh, we could probably spin to win. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm so in trouble. Run, 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 run. We just died. Hit X to spin. Oh. Okay. Oh, yep. We knew that. An invisible block. Ooh, we got. Just hope some good questions are asked and no one is like, so tell me about PvP and the portal. Yeah, well, I want to watch Dado. I hear that Crosses is good but not great because he was dying, like when the interview took place, he was dying from a sinus infection. So he feels like he didn't ask the best questions. Alright, so let's check out this gear. Blocky hammerware. When you miss countering an attack, still reduces damage taken by 20%. Interesting. That is a lot of defense. Kinda like the blocky, or the brosware though. For the 1 BP every time you take damage. It doesn't matter with Luigi though. Phoenix! Thank you for the host. Alright. We'll keep it with us nonetheless. Alright. Back to ship shape. Now, let's head on over. Oh, wait, no. There's one more. I think I have one more side quest. Hang on, let me double check. Or I may have two. I knew I was forgetting something. I was like, make sure to check the side quest list. Letter from a drifting island. All Sand Island. Oh, that's over here. We have all sand. Oh, there's 3 of those thingy. Okay, there's none there, none there. We gotta make more plugs. Oh wait, we can't get there because I need to do the rampy ramp thing. I need the power boost for the morph ball. But we can at least do this side quest. Oh, wrong button. Wrong one. There we go. Ah, right there. We might as well take the warp portal. Yeah, when we get the either the super jump or the ramp, the morph ball boost. Oh yeah, we still have this weird guy here who's like, give me. Charge brooch. Quick charge brooch. I don't have the quick charge. Why so greedy? Because I don't have it. I don't know what a quick charge brooch is. Bam. Power up. Oh, we should check to see if we have any plugs. Oh, we do have that. Okay, we do have 2 plugs. Mario. 50 coins. Let's go. That means 2 of them is worth 100. No, don't you dare belly flop on me. I belly flop on you. Alright, let's see here. Are we still trying to, I think we're still trying to get this to the challenge complete. I try to sound like that gangster guy from Spaceballs who's Pizza the Hutt's lackey. Mario. Oh, that got him in 1 shot. Dude, let's go. Oh, yeah. Do we get Luigi flower rank yet? Hey, what's going on, dude? My younger brother left here to go on a treasure hunt and never returned. Our whole land broke apart soon after, and I haven't heard from him since. I haven't been able to do anything about it. He's been gone so long. Poor brother. He scares easily. I bet he's crying by himself right now. Dude, that sounds like Luigi. Sorry, Luigi. Do you have a letter from him? Yeah. Hey, what a huge relief. Oh, yeah. I'll be on this island treasure map. You have an ocean map? May I see it? Yes. Knew he was trash. Oh, I had to hit the minus button? Probably around here? How do I get there? We'll see if we can find him. I'd really, really appreciate it. There we go. Wait, what's going on with my hand? There we go. Thumbs up. Is there a way I can like fast travel back? Yes, there is. Perfect. A hidden island? I wonder if it's a tiny island, or will it be a full-blown island? Oh, we are making those preparations. Okay, let's set course to this place. We'll also take a massage while we wait. And a hydration break. See you next time. Absolutely. Dude, I wanna. This guy's slow drip feeding me all these things that we can craft. I'm just like, dude, let's up this a little bit, shall we? Groove boots, 18 more. Wait, did I give the groove boots to somebody? Oh, I did, didn't I? Yeah, let's buy a groove boots and let's put it on Luigi. 86. Hiru, hi. How are you doing? Yeah, let's just quit. Oh, did we make it? Oh, we did make it. So I wonder. What is this? A whole new current system? Wait, hold on. Let's uncover this area. Yeah, I know. Wow, dude, a whole new section. That's crazy. All right. Let's see what this new hidden island is. Guys, forget that the colorful sea is greenish. All right, what do we got here? Oh, it's an islet. Okay, so it's not a shrunken islet. In we go. Poof. Big poof. What are we gonna find here? I hope it's a lot of treasure. Already starting off good with the coins. Dude, and I mean, dude. I went and did it, man. I totally did it. And it was far out. Did you see a guy reading this board? It was awesome. Here's what I did. I used those big flowers and I jumped up to the summit. Far out, man. You just jump. If you can jump super easy, just like yours truly, then I'll leave you a gift. The treasure at the summit. Can't do that? Then hop in the cannon over there and leave. Holy gnarly, dude. Anonymous acrobat. This islet kind of reminds me of something I've seen in Mario Galaxy. Super strange. Oh. Whoa! Dude, he wasn't joking about being a summon. I'm like, oh, this is an islet. What? This definitely feels very Mario Galaxy-ish. Whoa. Give me those 10s every day this week. What happened to Luigi? Luigi? Luigi kind of went missing. There he is. Whoa! Whoa! Dude, this guy is lanky. Shinobi, Kaostar, hello! How are you two doing? Shinobi, I will take that and stuff it into my fur. Heyo, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Happy Monday, everybody, by the way. You scared me? You've got to be more careful when a guy's putting his in his eye drops. Oh, he's putting in eye drops. Yep, I did send a letter off like that. But I was lonely then. I like it here now. Living here is pretty great, actually. Are you the anonymous acrobat? Just vibing tonight? Dude, let's go. That's what we're doing here tonight. We're playing this amazingly fun game. Pluto! Pluto, hi, how are you doing? An island just for me. Yeah, wow. I can yell all I want. How about we don't? How about we don't do that? Like run like a wild person all I want. I can do whatever, whenever. I'm free. Echoing? What about my brother? He's worried about me? Oh no. Kind of sad to leave here, but I guess I gotta go back. Drank chocolate milk too fast? Oh no! Yeah, we're doing 100% run, basically. Or as much of 100% run as I can go with this being a first playthrough. Biggest change of heart I've seen. Dude, I'm not going anywhere. This is my island. Oh, my brother's been... Okay, we'll go back. So very strange. And yet, it still goes higher. Blue, hi! How are you doing? Yeah, Luigi, try not to fall this time. I was like, what am I doing here? What am I waiting for? Dude, we're gonna go low and slow. Oh, is this the treasure he spoke of? Yeah, we're at the summit. A knockout hammer? What is that? Do enlighten me. Oh, I have 3 of them. Oh no. I already have this hammer. It's not as good as the super hammer. Oh, rip. Hey, that just means we can sell it for money. Also, I don't take fall damage, right? Yeah, easy. Wolf, hi, how are you doing? And? Oh no. I'm doing pretty good. chocolate milk make my stomach hurt? Oof. So, wait, what am I supposed to do now? I'm gonna let her cast a... Oh, okay, I guess I have to go back to All Sand. Dragon Cat, hello, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Congratulations on the rank up. Might as well do this just to make all the arrows. There we go. Gonna make all the arrows light blue. But where is... Oh! Right. All Sand is with me. The comments and not brush it off. Well, it also depends too, Wolf, if the channel is like family friendly. I'm doing good, Dragon Cat. How are you doing? And then Wolf, I do plan on getting the Switch 2, just maybe not right off the gate, because like the things that happened with the Switch 1 are now already happening with the Switch 2. Like, nobody's doing pre-orders anymore, and those that, you know, have done pre-orders, they're canceling pre-orders because they overbooked the pre-orders and now they don't have inventory for those pre-orders. It's everything that happened with the Switch 1 that is happening to the release of the Switch 2. So I'm just gonna wait. I'm like not even gonna worry about it and just chill. There's like so many games that I need to play already. Yeah, I do feel like a direct ban might be a little harsh.
Oh yeah.
No! That was Luigi! Oh, I hit A instead of... Oh my god, I hit A instead of B.
Oh yeah.
Not gonna make that same mistake with this one. Switch 2 is like that one SpongeBob meme with now open sign and everyone floods his stand. Yeah, it's crazy. So I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I really do want one, but I'm also kind of sad that I can't. Like, I don't know what's going on with Amazon and Nintendo's relationship, but it just seems like I can't pre-order one on Amazon, which is kind of sad because I've been hoarding I've been hoarding those gift cards like a miser in hopes that I would eventually get a Switch 2 off of Amazon. Oh, dude, we got both of them. And now it doesn't look like I'll be able to do that. I want to play Mario Kart World. I would love to play Mario Kart World. Hey, sir. Wait. Well, what am I supposed to do now? Isn't that what I just did? Hang on. I'm super confused right now. I do Dragon Cat because, like, While it is true that I can buy third-party Switch games off of Amazon, you're telling me Amazon is going to miss out at a money printing event and not sell Nintendo Switch 2s on their platform? Like either something has gone haywire over at Amazon where money isn't their main goal anymore, or Nintendo is not wanting to sell the Nintendo Switch 2s on Amazon site. Like you not selling the Nintendo Switch 2 on your site is tantamount to like a game studio not wanting to be at the Game Awards. And it's like, wait, what's going on? Amazon doesn't follow Nintendo's street date release rules. Oh, is that what's going on? I wouldn't be surprised by that. Where? Okay, I guess we have to go back here? Question mark? You know what? Let's go here. Hold on. Maybe he's somewhere on the island already. Okay, wait. But yeah, I really do want to get a Switch 2, but it ain't happening for a while. And I'm not gonna put myself through that torment that I did with getting trying to obtain the Switch 1. I remember trying to get the Switch 1. It was such a depressing. I would go to like Target at like 5 in the morning, and there'd already be a line outside, and they'd be like, oh, we only have 20 Switches coming in this morning, and there was like 75 people already in line. It's like, oh, okay. Pretty strict contract regarding product details, so Amazon is like, nah. That's crazy. That, see, I just assumed it was Amazon, or sorry, it was Nintendo saying like, no, we don't want to sell to you anymore because you've like done this so many times. But it's crazy that it's Amazon being like, no, we don't want to conform to your rules. I'm like, bro, I guess, sure. I wonder if but then it also, I was like, I wonder if afterwards I'd be able to buy one on Amazon, like from Nintendo themselves. But thinking about it, there's no first party games that I could buy. Sorry, time for me to head back home? Yes. Amazing that all I had to do was talk to him a second time. One last thing. Is he gonna yell again? Let's jump.
Oh no! Luigi!
Especially if Nintendo is really strict about it, you can't show or display anything until we say so. Amazon US doesn't want to deal with it. That's true. Oh, it auto-warped me here. Crazy. You're okay. Yep, I'm okay, but man, I'm gonna miss that island. What? Being on a deserted island helped me find the new me. What are you talking about? Listen.
My ecologist played Hot Takes.
Hot Takes? Man, I wasn't, Miyako, I wasn't prepared for that. What even this game? It's, yeah, Pluto. A lot of the physics, like what should have killed everybody, usually doesn't. Hot takes. God, I'd have to think about that. Let's get through this side quest and then I'll think about it. I used to be scared of everything, not anymore. I'm gonna live my life and I'll live it loud. That's a lot different from the brother I remember. I'm just glad we're back together. Take this.
Yes.
Let's go on a treasure hunt. Never again. Dangerous out there. Come on, live your life. Stop worrying. My job to worry about you. Alright, fine. I'll make you this promise. I won't go off on my own ever again. Gonna hold you to that, brother. Strict map pricing. Granted, this makes sense, but you can't discount their products until they get their approval. Oh, wow. Makes sense, freeze. Okay, so what takes? See, I could go mild, with a gaming hot take, or I could try. I could try something a little bit more spicy in the realm of streaming. Though even oh god, darn it. I'm trying to think. Oh, let's do this. Up to you. Can wait a few minutes to think on it. Yeah, I'm currently contemplating. Should have probably used the Zappinator on it. Oh wow, lucky. Whoop. And she's gone. I did a dumb, and I think we can all agree on that. Oh my god, dude, I don't understand what was going on there. Is the auto one up? Yeah, okay, the one up. Coin applier, Lootapalooza, I mean loot booster. Let's do coin applier. On this Invis-a-Lizard. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like a gaming one, but like all the ones I'm coming up with, I feel like most people would agree with me on, and I'm like, that's not a spicy take. Yeah, and then there's something, I don't know if it's a spicy take or not, or more of like an observation. But can be, I guess, considered a bit controversial. Would that make it spicy? Thoughts on remastered games? It would. Well, I'll do the thoughts on the remastered games. So Hit me with your spiciest? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I guess it's the observation. A hot take is more something along the lines of being an opinion against the norm. Well, I guess...
My ecologist played hot takes.
Oh god, another one? You want me to do 2? So 2 of them? Shoot, what was the one I was gonna talk about with the gaming? Already forgetting what I was gonna talk about with the gaming. Oh, it basically, I guess that it was gonna revolve around like microtransactions and studios being led by inherently not gamer people. But I don't think that's necessarily like a hot take, because you know, I was going to criticize a lot of modern day AAA game studios because they're all ran by people who inherently don't have a innate love for video games, and this is why you get a lot of these modern day games that don't resonate with anybody, because it's more about putting, like, I feel like a lot of these modern day AAA studios are more focused on pushing an agenda in their game and their storytelling, rather than just making a really fun video game. And that's one of like my, that's like one of the hot takes I was going to talk about. But I don't know if you would consider that a hot take. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but I'm gonna treat it as one of them. The other one is more along the lines of streaming, and it's not something that I can confirm because I feel like I don't have enough data. I don't have enough data for it. Like, I haven't seen I guess enough points on the graph to say that this is a definitive, but it is something that I noticed recently, and it got me wondering. So, there's, I don't know how big the conversation is, because you have to understand that my social media is very curated. I don't do a lot of doom scrolling or anything like that, and in fact, I like most of my social media is like the feed is usually like fennec foxes screeching at people, and I think it's super cute. And so this is why I have to imagine that this is a conversation topic that has been buzzing around like furry Twitch. When it manages to break, when furry drama manages to break the bubble that is around my social media feeds, I have to imagine that it's like it's being talked about in such a way that it has the strength to enter that bubble. And so this is all speculative, but like, I have to assume that in some way, shape, manner, or form, there is a conversation happening with a lot of furry streamers, and they're, I guess, like, again, I don't have a lot of data on this, but I have to imagine that this is a conversation that's been being discussed recently, because it's been on my social media feed, that there is this I don't know if shift or whatnot is the accurate term for it, but there are concerns of furry Twitch looking outside of the furry community to try to grow their community further. And it got me thinking, like, why would that be exactly? What would cause the potential of furry streamers looking outside the furry community to grow their channel? And I came to two conclusions. One of them is not, I wouldn't say, the first observation and theory that I have is not necessarily a hot take. It's that I believe that furry Twitch has become very oversaturated with furry exclusive content, and I feel like that could be a potential reason why some of these streamers are deciding to look outside the fandom to give themselves a little bit more breathing room, I guess. Now, the second theory I have is where the hot take comes in. And again, I don't have any conclusive proof. Well, sorry. I have some data that makes me believe that this might be a reason, but it's not definitive. Like, there's not enough data to for me to conclusively say, like, oh, this is definitely the reason. But here's my hot take, and you know that in my mind I'm worried that it's too spicy of a take when I'm like giving all these prerequisites, but I am starting to wonder if one of the reasons, like, if this is in fact a trend that's happening within our furry Twitch community, I am wondering if part of the reason there is a movement outside of the furry fandom or the furry Twitch community is that, could it possibly be that furry Twitch is, I'm just gonna say it, just wondering if furry Twitch, in terms of Twitch streamers as a whole, not everybody, I'm starting to wonder if furry Twitch is creatively bankrupt. And what I mean by that is, you think of any like top furry Twitch streamer out there, and I bet you they fall into one of these three categories. The Twitch streamer is overly sexualized. The Twitch streamer is a thirst trap, and the Twitch streamer is a really good artist and usually does highly suggestive art pieces on stream. Now, how many of you, like, you don't have to raise your hands, I'm not looking for hands raised, but like internally think about it. When you think of the big furry Twitch streamers out there, how many of you can easily, like, name, and don't do this in my chat, don't do this, but this is something to think about. How many of you can think about, like, different furry Twitch streamers that are high up there who basically fall into one of those three categories? And so that's kind of my hot take, is I don't think I don't think furry Twitch streamers have been innovating their streams in a way that they can stand out. I think everybody is now following this trend of being like a thirst trap in some way, shape, manner, or form. And now that everybody is there, it's like, where do you go from there? It's like, oh, well, I've kind of, you know, as a collective, we've kind of saturated that market. And it's like, well, okay, where do we go now? And like, nobody seems to have an answer. And that's why I say I feel like if this is a trend that's happening within our furry Twitch community, I think, and this is why I say that there might be a possibility that us furry streamers in a general sense are creatively bankrupt. Like, oh, now that we've hit the thirst trap trend, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing, by the way. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. Like, if you want to be a thirst trap streamer, absolutely, like, more power to you. But I feel like we as a furry streaming community, we've kind of like, and I'm talking about streamers exclusively, I feel like a lot of us look at that and are like, oh dude, easy wins, easy W's. Let's just become a thirst trap streamer. Well, now that there's so many of those, it's like everybody's the same, kind of. And instead of people, you know, looking and thinking and trying to solve this complex problem in a new and inventive way, it's just the same, I guess, common denominator. And again, I'm not saying that if you have a desire to be a thirst trap streamer, like, that's not a problem. Like, if that's something you want to do. But I'm just saying, like, since a lot of furry streamers, we tend to, you know, go in that direction. And then once you're there with a bunch of other furry streamers who are doing the same thing. And now it's all kind of, you know, it's like you go to a buffet and all the buffet has is like 13 variations of mashed potatoes. And you're like, this is cool, like, all these mashed potatoes taste really good, but, you know, can I get some variety? And maybe that's why they're starting to look outside of furry Twitch to kind of give themselves a little bit more breathing room. But there's my spicy take. I don't know if it's a hot take or not, but because it's more or less just an observation coming from me with no, what is going on with my paws? Uh-oh. Oh, there they are. Okay. Why have drama where you could have a llama? Cusco. Baron, hi, how are you doing? Am I to be punished with many baps for my bad pun? No. Then coming out of this wholesome nerd, well, see, now that's interesting. The whole thought sparked a whole interesting conversation in my brain about, like, if this is in fact the case, where it's like, because it's interesting to look at the evolution of furry Twitch streaming, because I would say about 9 years ago, furry Twitch streaming was in its infancy, and the furry Twitch streamers that you knew all had VTubers. And they were like the talk of the town. Oh my god, this guy's streaming as his persona? Like, that's crazy. Oh my god, this is amazing. Wow. And so those streamers were able to experience this influx, this wave that they were riding on for a long period of time. And then it was about maybe 2 years, 3 years after that is when it became much easier to import your VTuber model into a program and have it read your facial expressions and whatnot. Pretty hardcore during COVID, yeah. Let me before I go into this next point, or this evolution chain, because we're in a 3-minute ad, let me read Panda's thing. It's a good question. I feel, at least for the third trap and spy side, that's just the furry norm. Yeah. And I think that's why, see, Panda, I think that's why so many streamers gravitate towards that. Where it's like, it's just the furry norm, and so why not capitalize on that? But the problem comes when you have everybody doing it. Like, if everybody starts doing it, then there's an oversaturation of the market. And then it's like, okay, well, how do I now stand out? And then you get the ones that have a lot of charisma, can sort of like stay above the wave. But it's still very difficult because you're like constantly trying to differentiate yourself from everybody else who's doing it. The trend within itself, like, I think streamers should be able to make money however they want because we all need money at the end of the day. But I think trying to tap in outside communities by hardcore shifting, kind of lame. It is definitely a risk, to say the least, because it's like you're not guaranteed. You're trying to break into a market that you don't have experience with, so it's definitely a risk to do, because if you wind up shifting your focus, even if it's split down the middle 50-50, oh, I'm still gonna 50% take care of you guys, but I'm 50% looking into this new market. It's like, no matter how hard you try, the 50%, say where you were 100%, now you're only 50%. So there's gonna be some drop off, because the 50% that you're now shifting to might have been an area of the pie that somebody was really into, and now they're like, oh, you know, this is not really content for me anymore. So what's crazy risky about it, from like at least a economic standpoint, is, and this is why I find this to be fascinating, is that you are going to be alienating a portion of your community that is going to drop off no matter what you do, in the hopes that the net you throw into the ocean captures and reclaims the missing drop off, as well as growing that community. And then like, and then there's another side effect that can happen, is if this new community that you are marketing into inflates to such a size that it basically floods out your previous community completely, and that could be sucky for us, the viewers, who were kind of like really into that community at the time. So it's definitely a unique Cheese! Cheese, hello, how are you doing? And I'm not trying to say like people shouldn't be doing this, people should be doing this. For me, it doesn't concern me all too much because I know I'm not in it for the viewership and the monetization or anything like that. I enjoy the furry fandom. I enjoy the furry Twitch community. I would like to keep growing within it. I, of course, will never say no to somebody who's not a furry. But I do understand that, you know, there might be people who get frustrated because they were really huge fans of somebody who is trying to tap into this new market, and so their content is changing, and suddenly this content is no longer for that person, so they kind of feel excluded at that point. So I can understand from a viewer perspective that can alienate a lot of people. But like with somebody, but Jade, hi, hello, how are you doing? Let's actually make our way to the island. Warriors Orochi 4 Ultimate. How was that? Is that a PvP game? I forgot if I ever asked. Kind of drama, despite not wanting that. I have my own personal thoughts on why drama happens so frequently in the fandom, but that's a hot take for another time. Yeah, I'm not interested in causing drama either. Like I find drama to be boring and not to be egotistical or anything, but I find most furry drama to be beneath me. Like for example, if somebody were to get really upset by, like, going back to the topic we were talking about, if somebody like got super upset at a streamer for to break into a new market and they were like doing like a call out post to a specific individual on social media, I would find that to be petty, because it's like you should not be so clingy to a Twitch streamer to the point where you're gonna get yourself physically infuriated when they decide that in order to be to like break into a new market and suddenly their content isn't for you anymore. Yeah, it's gonna hurt, but like, as somebody who has experienced this, like me myself personally, as a Twitch viewer, I've had to experience this maybe like 5 different times throughout me being actively on Twitch. And yeah, it always sucks, but hey, I used to like the streamer, and so I left being like, hey, you know what, this content is no longer for me, I'll go find somebody else, because of course there's going to be somebody else that fills the gap that the streamer left behind. But I never have any ill will towards them. You know, I hope for the best. I've always wished them success, but also knowing that, you know, nowadays with their new brand of content, it's just not for me, and so I just move on. And I feel like most people should do that, but I feel like a lot of people in the furry fandom cannot do that. It's like they have this strange mental image where, like, it's like, oh, this Twitch streamer, I'm gonna make a marble statue of this Twitch streamer, and so then that marble statue becomes the image in their mind. You know, it's got to remain this marble statuesque image that they have in their mind, and if reality goes against the marble statue, they're like, oh, this isn't the person I knew anymore. Oh, it's so bad. Oh my god. And then they get like irate over it, and it's like, look, change is gonna happen. Life is change, and you know, it sucks, yeah, because now it feels like the content is not for you anymore. That's fine. Like, you're at a golden corral right now. You're displeased that this mac and cheese that they're bringing out is no longer the same taste. Well, there's like 3,000 other mac and cheeses that you can choose from. But yeah, anyways, that's kind of going back to the hot take card that was played earlier. That's kind of my hot take. Oh, but what I did want to talk about though, before moving on from the subject, is the evolution of furry Twitch. It's actually pretty astounding, the change that furry Twitch has I guess come across, because when this was about 9 years ago, when furry Twitch was in its infancy, and there was only like a handful of streamers, furry Twitch streamers, like openly furry, and they all had VTuber models, and so everybody went to them, and they were riding on this wave of popularity, because, you know, it's like you had maybe 10 channels you can go to. And then what really went crazy is what Panda was mentioning earlier, is when COVID hit, there was so many furries who were like shut in, and so they decided to try their hand at streaming, and it had become a much easier setup to get a VTuber model, because now people were starting to sell pre-mades and stuff like that, so it was easier to get your hands on a VTuber model and start streaming with your own persona. And so the tragedy of those first few handful of furry Twitch streamers is a lot of them like died off hard. And this is mainly because at the time, like two things shifted in furry Twitch. Two drastic things happened in furry Twitch that made it so that the old guard of furry Twitch kind of fell off relevancy. And I hate to say that, because I know some of the people who were there at the beginning, but back then there was a Twitch meta where most people wanted to jump into a stream and see high level content PvP playing. That was the meta back then in terms of streaming. So this is why a lot of the old guard used to play, and to a great extent they still do, all these like PvP games where they were really good, they were high end. But then fast forward to the COVID era, and the meta on Twitch shifted drastically. Now there was an influx of people coming in who wanted to interact with streamers. They wanted to see variety. They wanted to talk to people. And so this was very jarring for the old guard, because, you know, when you're set, when you're in this routine, right? And you're like, oh, this is how I've always done it. Well, now people didn't really want to consume that level of content. So because they wanted to chat with people, you know, we're stuck indoors. Like, we used to be social, and now we want to talk to people. And so the two drastic shifts was that a lot of furries coming in the COVID era wanted to interact with furry Twitch streamers and not just watch them play high level gameplay. And then the other shift was that a lot of people in the furry fandom started streaming because now it was easier to get their persona in a VTuber form and start streaming. So this is why the old guard kind of fell out of relevancy, because now there was so many furry Twitch streamers and those that were much more interactive, and so it kind of brought in this new influx of content and demand for specific types of content. And then an interesting shift happened after the COVID era and things started calming down. At least in terms of furry Twitch, the furry Twitch meta started changing up a lot too, because now you have all these variety streamers, and so now with all these variety streamers, it's like, how do you stand out? Well, a lot of people, especially artists, took advantage of starting up art streams, and that was huge for a time. It's like, whoa, dude, these people are like drawing my Sona, drawing other people's Sona. Oh, I want to commission them and stuff like that. So there was like a rise in that, and it's still kind of there. Like you still have a lot of people coming in for art streams, but then for a lot of the variety streamers, so a lot of the variety streamers, I know that the meta kind of shifted to focusing on really refining VTuber expressionism, like implementing expressions and more advanced face tracking, and then the rise of like the hand tracking was all the rage. And then as soon as furry Twitch like hit the boundaries of what was, like refinement was mastered, everybody, like not everybody, but like most people had hand tracking and stuff like that. It's like, where do you go from there? And then that's where I would say the himbo phase started coming in. Like that was the meta shift within furry Twitch, is like a lot of people, I should say the himbo femboy shift, and that's kind of where we're at right now. But I think we might be at the tail end of that, where like everybody, dude, and I'm sure you guys remember this, but there were so many streamers who were jumping on like, oh, I'm a himbo now, or like, hey, look at these leg and arm warmers, like the striped arm warmers. Is like, oh look, I'm so femboy-y, and look at my like skinny jean shorts, and like, look, my fly is open, and like, oh, do you like to see my pecs? Oh, here are my pecs, and like, here my shirt is ripping off and you can see all my pecs. Kind of like the himbo on that one, and the femboy on the previous. And then you saw that as like a huge like uptick in streamers who were doing that. And so now if what I believe is starting to happen is actually happening, I think we're going to start to see a shift again in furry Twitch, where some of the streamers who want to, give themselves a little bit more breathing room might start to look outside of furry Twitch to continue growing their community. Now, I don't know, but this is just me logically putting things together, if this is actually happening, based on the social media posts that are breaking through my protective social media bubble. But anyways, I wanted to talk about that, because I find I'm a weird person. I love timelines. I love being able to see changes in communal human behavior over the course of months, years, stuff like that. I find the whole topic to be fascinating, especially when it comes to the furry Twitch meta and just seeing like where furry Twitch goes. And for the furry fandom in general, but like I'm more closely rooted to the furry Twitch community than I am like any other community. Anyways, sorry Snoutlet, before I get to you, let me go back and reminds me of when everyone was complaining about how there were too many mascot horrors, and then there's still niche in the terms of horror games. I agree, at least Battlefield hack and slash. Ooh. At least for me, it's kind of weird if I was like, I'm a raccoon streamer now. I'm gonna become a cardboard box to appeal to cardboard box fans. Sure, it might really pay off, but realistically, I can't just go back and forth and act like things won't be different. True. You really can't go back and forth, but see, and this is the most difficult thing about being a content creator is how do you create creative solutions to complex problems. So the complex problem is how do you break into a new market while also maintaining your old community without like completely alienating them. And that requires a creative solution. There's no doubt about it. And so either you're going to solve that problem and both communities will be happy, or you're not going to solve the problem, and then either the new community that you're breaking into is going to overtake the other one, or both communities are going to pander out altogether. And that's kind of the scary part. But that's where you have to. That's where you really have to flex those creative muscles. Like it won't be different. Yeah. I think the reason it's hard within furry Twitch is the community connected. Is the community connected element. Like CrossFit became a Warframe streamer as a Destiny 2 player. If I got upset, people would think I'm weird and tell me to leave. Well, furry Twitch is like. It was like furry 123. I see my friend and they play Warframe. I enjoy having COVID in 20. Oh yeah, dude, I had COVID in I don't know when, and that thing knocked me on my butt. I was out for like 2 weeks. Felt like death warmed over. Yeah. What? Hi, how are you doing? What? We were in the. You probably heard the tail end of that, but we had somebody play a hot takes card. And so I gave him a hot take, and then we went down this rabbit hole of talking about the furry Twitch meta, how it's evolved over time, and how it continues to evolve. And I think we might be, I can't say this for certain, but we might be on the cusp of a potential. I don't know if it's going to be a sustainable shift, but there is a change happening within. I feel might be happening within the furry Twitch streamer sphere. It won't affect. I feel like it won't affect a lot of us, but it's just fascinating to note that there might be a shift happening. I still think the immediate surge of anime VTubers shifted furry Twitch, along with everyone being trapped inside. We 100% had VTubers within furry Twitch before this. They weren't called that at the time, and furry Twitch was the one that had to step up their game. Yeah. Shifts happen, exactly. Waiting for the Chonky and Dadbod shift to pop off. We'll see. And that's the interesting thing. So, I'm not concerned with oversaturation of furry Twitch and whatever the current like mega trends are within furry Twitch, because I'm like Nintendo. You know, everybody talks about how Nintendo, you know, they always compare Nintendo to Microsoft to Sony. And we've all known for a long time, Nintendo kind of scoffs at the idea of like, oh, they're third place, they're second place. Dude, Nintendo's over here doing their own thing. And that's exactly what I'm doing. I have no interest to go the thirst trap route. I have no interest and desire to do spicy art on stream. I have no desire to become like a femboy or a himbo just to squeeze out the thirsty furries. I have full faith and confidence in my own creative abilities and the ideas that are locked within my brain to bring them to fruition through our channel. And our channel, our Brushtail Brigade, is the one that's going to stand out amongst the crowd because we are going in so far a different direction. And we are doing things on this channel that I would say a majority of furry Twitch doesn't even realize is possible. And I have no signs of slowing down or stopping when it comes to trying to get all these ideas out of my head and onto our stream. So we're just going to continue to evolve in that way. And this is going to be the most, and this isn't something like, this isn't being like, oh, I'm doing this because I want to be the most unique channel. I want to be the best and blah, blah, blah. No, I've had these ideas locked in my head for a very long time, and now I see an opportunity to actually get these ideas out into the real world on this channel, and by extension, making this channel more fun for you, more fun for me. And as a byproduct of that, we are going to stand out as probably the most unique furry Twitch channel on the platform. But see, that's not my focus or goal. It's just a byproduct of me just loving to tinker and invent things for you guys to do here on the channel, because I just think it would be fun. Like, all of this I just think is fun. And that's the difference between me and a lot of people in furry Twitch. I feel like a lot of furry Twitch streamers, they will chase trends, and no shade against the ones who wanna chase trends, but I will point out the fact that by chasing trends, it is a risky business because trends are not a stable foundation, right? The trends are constantly changing, and so to build your house on an ebb and flow tide, I feel is a dangerous proposition. And some people can do it masterfully. Like, I'm not saying that they don't do it masterfully, but you have to understand, unless you wish to fail, that building on such a foundation is risky, and if you don't change with the tide, then you're going to get swept away. But if you could read the tide and surf those waves, dude, you'll be super successful. Me, I'm not interested in riding that wave. I want to do my own thing. I've always wanted to do I have so many of these ideas that are so contrary and so out of the blue, or out of the realm of the trend chasing. And this is why I have confidence in our channel. Like, I believe in this channel because it's fun. It's fun to me, and hopefully it's fun to you guys. Whoa, what's going on with my there? So yeah, that's Drake. Hi, Barrett. Hello. How are you doing? Streaming is an opportunity for me to share my gaming time with strangers and friends on the internet. I'm not attempting to chase numbers or trends or break into any markets. Yeah, and if that's and Volv, and this goes for everybody, and I just want to reiterate this because I feel like a lot of times, if a streamer comes out and says like, oh, I'm doing this for money, or I'm doing this to grow my channel, like, I feel like that's a negative. Like, a lot of people look at that negatively, and I get it, because there have been so many people in the past who have really poor personalities that have muddied the waters and like, oh, if you're chasing popularity, then you're probably this type of person. And I totally get it. And it's unfortunate that there are a lot of people who do chase the numbers who have really poor personalities at the end of the day. And this is why that stereotype, this is why for a long time, and I don't know if it's still the case, like a lot of furry streamers got upset in like a year or two ago when you would call them a poppy fur. It's like, oh, poppy fur is such a negative connotation. And that's just because like the people who wanted to be called poppy furs had poor personalities and stained the reputation of the word in general. Anyways, that's a long-winded talk of mine. Negatively, you can chase number and trends and no one will care. It's people who are disingenuous about it and act like that isn't the reason. Yeah, it's better just to be open and honest. Like, you'll find so much more success if you're just open and honest about things, instead of trying to be disingenuous and whatnot. And you'll overall have a better experience when you do. And that also bleeds into relationship advice too, which is something I have, is another passionate thing I have, because I have a very high regard for relationships. And when I come across people who say like, oh yeah, like I can never gauge whether my SO is mad at me or something, I'm like, well, did you ever sit down and ask about it? No, I wouldn't do that. They're too busy. I'm like, well, your relationship's doomed to fail. If you're not communicative with your significant other, there's maybe a 1% chance that your relationship remains healthy. And I get it, communicating is hard, especially when it comes to your deep-seated emotions. Like, you're mad at your SO for something. It's like, you don't want to talk to them about it because you'll just explode on them. Well, calm down, and then after you're calm, then you have to talk to them about it. Otherwise, it's just going to fester. Anyways, we're going to blow a hole into this great lighthouse, so let's do that. So the plan is still to launch that rocket at the wall, yeah? Yes. Technically, the Great Lighthouse Island is already in our sights. We always talk to Kiru, and we are always honest with each other. Yeah, blown up. Yeah, and it's the only way to keep a relationship healthy over a long period of time. Like, there was this time, I had a friend. I said, dude, you gotta talk to your SO. Like, you gotta do it. Like, you're sitting here worried that they are feeling distant to you, and that they don't want to be around you. And you gotta bring that up. Otherwise, it's just gonna fester. And the friend was like, oh yeah, maybe, okay, I'll do it. And so, found out, friend did talk to the SO. And turns out the SO was worried that my friend just needed room, like he was overly stressed and like, oh, maybe I'll back off because I don't want to endanger our relationship, and I don't want to come off as like that I'm just putting more stress on him, so I'll just back off for a little bit and maybe that'll help him. Well, it turns out that's not what my friend wanted. And so they talked it out, and it was like they both were coming at it from a good-hearted place, but imagine if they didn't talk. It would have just continued to fester until one day it was like, oh, we should probably go our separate ways because I don't think you enjoy my company anymore. Oh yeah, I don't think you enjoy my company anymore, and then they split. But because they had that conversation and they talked about what they were actually feeling instead of like playing the what if game, just guessing, they realized, they had a laugh about it afterwards. They thought, oh my god, we were so silly. And they've been closer ever since. Anyways, I could talk about that I could talk about those past three conversation topics for at least 8 hours each. Squeezy, hello, how are you doing? We're about to blow up a wall. Let's get to it. There's one slight issue I haven't yet worked out. I've hit a snag with with stabilizing the rocket's trajectory, but it's not laser guided. The volley up motions is better. Yeah, and then you wind up getting something like oh god, what's his name in the Marvel movie? The Thunderbolts movie. This explodes out of you and you start banishing people to the Shadow Realm. Good, because this is my birthday. Squeezy, happy birthday! Can we get some birthday hearts in chat for Squeezy? I think this is where we head our separate ways. Man of my dreams, right there. Worst case scenario, its arc could wobble and miss the wall. So what's the fix? I devised a controller, but it has limited range. Did you launch the thing with someone on board? Its ultimate aim is to explode, you know. That's true, we can't put somebody on there. What are you doing? Alright, what's Yellow doing? You're saying you'll control it? I was unclear about the was I unclear about the explosion? You saved us, so now we're repaying the favor. I don't think this is the way you repay a favor, you guys. The missile will explode if you're on top of it. This is Idol's big chance to show what we're made of. Big chance, big chance. Okay. Carol, hi, how are you doing? I know I'm no genius like Technique. I'm not all refined and elegant like Princess Peach either. I go with my gut, not my brain. Maybe I'm not cut out to be a leader, but come on. Still want to help. We are not endangering these children. Izzy, hi, how are you doing? I love how your model looks at chat. Yeah, it's funny. I didn't realize, Izzy, how much I do that, but recently I was watching a VOD to make sure my audio levels were normalized. So I noticed like a couple streams ago there was like some wonkiness with the audio that I wasn't happy about. And I was like, dude, I do that a lot. But it's super cute. But anyways, Izzy, thank you for the compliment. How are you doing? Happy Monday. Are you sure about this? You really sure? We're not, Ark, we're not talking about this anymore. We are not strapping children to a bomb and then launching it at a wall to explode. We're not doing it. I'm convinced we're launching now. This is bad idea all over the place. This is by far the most stupid idea we've had yet. So we just killed a group of children? Like, I know what I said at the beginning of the game when we first met Idol, and I was like, can we just throw them into the ocean? But I didn't actually, you know, literally mean that. Also, like how Yellow had food in his hand. Why not do a counter? They want to. We are not Final Fantasy 7ing them, Panda. But I guess it's too late. We already did. We cleared a landing zone for the big cannon. But is Idol alright? I have no data on that. We are counting on you. Coming too? Oh, that's right. The Watness has to come with us. Let's see if Idol survived. Let's hope they went to the shop and got their plot armor, because they might be dead. I'm sure it's fine. Well, dude, did you ever play Origami King? Bro, dude, Origami King, like, surprised the bejesus out of me. There's a scene in there that I was like, this isn't a Mario game? Well, we managed to top plan get kidnapped. That's true, Dragon. We did surpass the stupidity of Operation Get Kidnapped. Good. They remembered to purchase plot armor before they left. Glad they survived. Okay. Fear the might of Idol.
Oh yeah.
Scary stuff. Dumb as dumb gets. Oh, okay. So maybe Lug does have sentience. Is this the Great Beyond? No. I don't. Thank you for being so brave. Please rest up now. Princess Peach is very worried. Savage, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. How was Earthbound? Were we playing a randomizer by any chance? Fades into the live stream. Mr. Mario, I don't feel so good. One of the parties named Pooh. Wait, no, Savage, you played Earthbound before, right? How it goes? Oh my god, it goes amazing. We're about to fight our next major boss. So looking forward to it. We're on the boss island, as it were, called the Great Lighthouse Island. It's a blind playthrough? Dude, Savage. First, how are you liking it so far? Second, how far are we? Leave it to Mario and Luigi from here? Yes, leave it to me. Oh, dude, with this place being walled off like this, will there even be a shop here? The second Great Lighthouse. Oh, dude, yeah, he's right there. Razzle Dazzle, hi! You're being boiled alive inside of a drum? Yes. See, it's a master scheme, Razzle Dazzle. I plan on selling my bathwater later. For an exorbitant price. Let's light it up and then make our way to the next sea.
Oh yeah.
Fourth Your Sanctuary location. If I'm trying to remember, is I believe, isn't that in Threed? Is that Threed that you're at? It's a hot tub. It is a hot tub. All right, let's save. $10 per hour to access. Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Alright, so this looks like a maze of pipes. Nope, I did that. Did the one in winters near Stone Age. I recently got the summers. Oh, okay. Let's buy. Want to buy something? We need to buy one-up mushies. Here, let's see what this guy has for sale. Heel boots? Dude, that's kind of cool. Steady hammer, super hammer, bros hammer. Oh, dude, we don't have a bros hammer for Mario? Bro! Sturdy wear, super wear. Dodgy jump wear. Damage taken is reduced by 20%. I should have bought only one of those. Shoot, I should have only bought one. Alright, let's sell some stuff. Picnic, we could sell. Steady, we can sell. Slow down, lowers damage enemy speed by 30%. Good, but it's old. Goblet boots. Wait, don't we have the speed by 30%? Goblet was the boss, right? Air, Excel boots. We'll save the goblet boots just because they're boss related. Picnic hammer, steady hammer, super hammer, soft hammer, knockout hammer. This is your pal. Oh wait, we can get rid of. That's right, we had 3 of those things. Super hammer. We could sell. Dirty wear. Let's yeah, let's we'll eat the money from that. But I'm enjoying the game so far for sure. The fights can be dicey, but they're satisfying to win. Dude, Savage, have you been to the desert yet or no? I don't want to say too much if you haven't gotten too far. I don't remember where Summers is in
Oh yeah.
our new gear.
Oh yeah.
Okay, the door is shut. It was made by those who are no longer here. Went to the desert to the west of Forsyth. If that's, yeah, that desert, dude. Savage. I had when I played Earthbound on stream, I had an episode. We had an episode where I farmed in that desert for like 4 hours. Because we were fighting, I don't know if you ever came across the rare enemy, the green wormy. But if you manage to kill the green wormy, it gives extraordinary amounts of XP. It is crazy. The only downside is, if you try to battle it, there's a good chance it runs away from you. So, like, what you have to do is you have to try to, like, get to a certain level where you can just instant kill it when you touch it. Oh, dude, I got so over leveled from that. I'm one of those weirdos that will over level and then just like sweep through the entire area, and I find that to be the most fun ever. Most people are like, no, I don't want to over level because I want there to be some sort of challenge for me. I'm like, no, bro, let me, I gotta get my my ha-has in by just sweeping all the bosses. They're like, oh, we're so powerful. Oh, this is your sanctuary, and then I kill them in like 4 moves. This is a pipe maze. It's worse than Kiro sewers. I want to make sure that I'm not missing any secrets here. Just a single mushroom? Dude, I thought for sure that would have been an ultra. There's a pathway over here. Oh, there's a pathway down here too. But there's so many pathways. Okay, this is a dead end. I never ran into that though. Yeah, it's like this green wormy. The moment it sees you, it starts running away. So you have to chase after it. But man, dude, it gives you like end game level experience points. Let me guess, I can't jump up there? No. In fact, the question of how low of a level you can be while still beating the game is fascinating. Oh, dude. Speaking of, Savage, have you ever watched low percent runs of Super Mario RPG? Like, my sensei, Pidge, friend and sensei, she loves doing low percent runs on Super Mario RPG. I find it to be so fascinating because I just think to myself, man, I would die in a heartbeat. It looks like that's the proper way to go. I wanna make my way into here. Yes. Okay. It did a Mario RPG low level at one point. You have to rely so heavily on super jump and the lucky jewel. It's madness. It was quite fun, honestly, other than the fact that you had to refight bosses purposely to lose. Oh yeah, dude, that's always the oh, I guess that's not the way to go. Okay, so I'm now lost. I don't know which way is the right way to this. This is where I came from, right? Yeah. So that's where I came from. Where do I go now? I'm fairly confident that I have all the secrets. You're so low level, you never even learn super jump. Oh, wait, so then what do you do as a primary source of damage? I haven't been paying enough attention to low percent. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that mechanic of the jump. Yeah, I feel like I've been stuck in here for an hour. Wait. They try to get to that button. I'm on the wrong side of this maze. Where am I going? Oh, yes! Speak and I shall find a way. Every 2 times you use jump, the power goes up at 1. Yeah, doesn't it cap out at 255? Something like that?
Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Ah. Ah.
Give me that money. Alright, we're going in the back way. Caps at 255. Yes. Alright, we're in. Sub level 1. Crushing herb. Dude, I wasn't paying attention at all. There's 6 of them. Good God.
Mario.
Knockout explosion. Oh shoot, out of charges. To auto life. No, wait. Boomerang items. No, loot booster. Catch me if you can. Got it. Excellent. Guard up. Broken. Yoshi coming down.
Oh yeah.
Woo. Okay, alright, alright. We got this.
Mario.
Triple hammer twirl. Lucky. Oh, rip. This guy.
Let's go.
That's why we have jump.
Oh yeah.
Zelda, hi. How are you doing? Mario's almost there. I gotta be more attentive. Yes. Get that shell bucket off of you, or the metal bucket. Now we do my favorite bros attack so far in this game, the Zappinator. Did anybody order a nice large thing of lightning?
Oh yeah.
Deletes them every time. We're kind of sucked at the end of the day. Oh no, Zelda. Well, now that it's hopefully, well, I shouldn't say hopefully. You're back home. You're now hanging out with us. Leave the bad day in the past. That's a lot of them. We're just straight up zappinatoring. In one foul swoop. 300 XP. That's nuts. I'm loving this. Getting some crazy XP from all this. Oh, hang on. Let's look at our challenges really quickly. Oh, I'm still missing the red shell. If you can, still missing. Dude, I'm not using Mario's Bros attacks at all, it seems. 3 more to go? 3? That's crazy. Oh, let's do a savey save. Save, baby. The rain here, speaking of lightning, man, I wish it would rain over here. But not like the muggy, the muggy annoying rain. Actually cool rain. Uh-oh, what's going on? I lost control of them.
Yahoo!
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh no!
What the?
Mamma mia!
Zocket troopers have these, Wow, what's going on?
Okay.
That'll be more of that if the guard catches you with that flashlight. Oinkles! Gotta get a move on, but I don't see how. Dude, the Zocket troopers are forcing them to be guards? Bro, this is literally Wind Waker! This is literally the Forsaken Fortress!
Oh yeah!
Birds taking people to a fortress surrounded by a wall. You get inside and there are guards everywhere and you have to use a barrel to get around them.
Mario!
Literally Wind Waker. Gonna block the guard's light with your barrel?
Oh.
That's pure genius. Whole barrel full of Luigi, let's not. How many gallons of Luigi is that? We can stop right there. Stealing from Metal Gear?
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Yahoo!
How do I get Luigi to move? Luigi, what are you doing? Ooh! Oh! Rip, dude. Ooh. Oh my god, this is so bad. I can't control Luigi. Luigi! Oh my god. Wow, okay, they are that mean. Actually ridiculous. Yeah, having Luigi... Yeah, I'm just glad the AI is doing this. Alright, well there's a...
Oh yeah!
Wow, okay, it just went back up. Yeah, that didn't feel great at all. There's a bunch of people here. You sneak past all those guards? Unbelievable. How'd you even do it? There are guards in the next room, right? Between you and me. Here if you find heard if you find an intruder, you get a little more food in your meals. Oh. Oh, the brother was brought here too, but he's been acting weird, and now he's even working as a guard. Holy moly. For the cargo that arrives to get checked in, I heard that it has crucial glow something in it. Oh, with care, got it? Slave labor, man! Matriarch's Note 2! As the people are forced to make gloam all day and night in terrible conditions, I've heard this. We're so lucky to have our great Lord Zocket. I got goosebumps when the line split apart. But the next stage of his plan will be even more incredible. I can't wait to see it. I'm fit to burst with anger, but I'll keep recording for the sake of the world's hero. The history's front lines, Patriarch. This is just an Amazon warehouse? True. Give me a break. Give me a break. You're doing this. The guys on watch won't wake me up. Wish you hadn't asked. Well, you can do this too if you want. Hang on. Let's see what's over this way. Yes. Checkpoint unlocked, baby. Literally an Amazon warehouse. Whoa. Do I only get the 50 coins? Oh no, it's 10. They're manufacturing gloam here? I only got a break, so I went on a great vacation, but then I woke up. Yeah, I was really just at work. RIP. There's a long conveyor belt in the room ahead. I ran myself ragged working with the boxes. I think my speed ranking increased. Look, that arm is magnificent. The motion's so graceful. What foundation and balance too. Better than the Rumbla dish. So puzzles tickled by inspiration. Incredible. So weird. Kenji-san! Kenji-wa! Hi, how are you doing? Cyber, hello. Obsidian, hello. Definitely a reference to Wind Waker. Been able to outrun shark bones in the past. I swear, I really could. How did I get myself caught by those birds? Probably because you're old. You, don't just stand there. Get to work. There's enough glow. Oh, never mind. Scary guys just want more of it. If I'm gonna work this hard, I wouldn't have worked at a factory that makes glow. Oh, whatever we make here. Work at a snack factory instead. Sometimes a dark red thing pokes out from the cargo. What is it? It gives me the creeps if I go anywhere near it. Dark red thing? Did we smash all the boxes, or is there still like one left? Oh, there is still one more. The one-up mushroom? I feel like that's probably it on the conveyor belt. Yeah. Okay. We need to get up there, but how? Wonder if we have to fall down that hole. Part of me says no, that's a bad idea. But oh, there's a guy here. Dang. Sorry. everywhere.
Mario.
We're gonna try to see what happens. Like, we're gonna try to kill this guy. Maybe not. We need the red shell.
My ecologist play do a jump.
Do a jump. I will after the. Oh. Well, ripperonis. I will do a jump after the battle.
Oh yeah.
Level 22 to 23. Oh, we're getting close to that leaf. Dude, +5? Dang. That was a +5er. Oh yeah, I did a jump. Let's see if I could jump on the next set of enemies we fight.
Okay.
Luigi did the jump this time.
Mario.
Still can't believe it survives that. Alright, red shell ahoy. Love it every time. Cool 300 damage. Oh. What the? Can't do that 3 times, that's illegal. Is there like a defense? There's no defense, can I? Have to wing it.
Mario.
Go for it. Jim, hello, how are you doing?
Oh yeah.
We're about to fight a boss pretty soon. Super excited. Secrets. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Going through this door. Where will it lead? Who knows? Oh, whoa. What does this button do? What does this button do? Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
Mario.
There you go. There you go, Luigi. Yes. Mushroom, just a singular mushroom? That's crazy sauce. Okay. I'm pretty sure we're done with this place because we got this shortcut. Let me see if there's any HP that can be recovered. Well, and bro points. Save. When in doubt, always save. Especially when it comes to a boss. Do it. Probably the last room if I had to take a guess. Sub-level 2. Oh, yeah, okay. So we just gotta collect. Oh, I see. Oh! Another shortcut? Dude, that's all the way back outside. Okay. There's something over there, but we can't get to it. Oh, what is this? Whoa! Whoa, dude, I totally didn't even see that guy. I was looking at the guy above him. Oh boy. Oh my god. We are doing the Zapinator for sure. My favorite. Yes, across. Yeah! And we got a nut. Challenge completed. Lucky star. Yes.
Yeah.
So much yes.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
So many enemies over here.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, mega stomp. Low battery. Oh my god, no. Contingency plan. Okay. Low battery, no more. We're now plugged in. We're jacked into the matrix.
Mario.
Let's try. I think we just need one more red shell. Excellent. I like how that one's relatively easy to do.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Luigi's getting there to his next level up. I want to see 3 stash points. I see 3 stash points. I'm gonna be excited. Didn't even see it coming. I love how many of these guys there are. Oh wait, Mario goes first? Alright, well we'll do the Hatch Me If You Can. I figured it would be Luigi this time. Dude, all those beautiful luckies. There's only one left? And we got nut.
Oh yeah.
That was pretty easy. One Hatch Me If You Can. Hold the onions. Focus, stop guarding the onion. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. How many plugs do I have? Okay, I have 80? Oh my god, after the boss, we're gonna go and we're gonna go craft some plugs. I don't know, gamer! IDK, hello. Whoa. Who's the white plug guy? Or HDMI guy? Well, he's not gonna live long enough to find out. Or we're gonna find out. Yeah!
My ecologist played Question Me This. What's one of your favorite activities?
What's one of my favorite activities? Well, since it's summertime, I will say swimming. I really enjoy swimming. I was gonna go with something else, but I was like, it's almost summer. It's basically summer. We might as well go summer themed. But IDK, hello. How's your Monday going so far? Welcome on in. And the follow, too. Oh my god, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. You are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome aboard. Crazy ship of adventure. Wow, what am I even doing here? Is this the right way or the wrong way? I don't... Ooh, jeez. Oops. I actually don't know if this is the right way or the wrong way. It feels like the right way, and I'm a little sad about that. Yes. Well, I mean, I did get items there, so maybe it wasn't as correct of a way as I thought it might. Oh. Hey, can I jump down there? How do I get down there? I don't know how to get down there. Am I just gonna have to roll it?
My ecologist played Call Sin Cute.
No. Oh dare. Hey. Like there's no discernible path down there. Wait a minute. I'm so smart. Oh, this is weird. Okay. I still want to know how to get down to that one area, though. Oh, what is this? Oh. Pity. All right. It's a good thing we went over there then. My brain is weird. I like the feeling of being in water and underwater, but I don't care much for swimming. Since I've been, I can agree with you there, Panda. Like, when I'm in the water, it's very like it's not too frequent where I am swimming, but I do love being in the water. Oh, dude, that's just. Do I have to float my way over there? To win. Dude, that was tricky. Oh, silver medallion, another one. Dude, I wonder if I get something if I collect all the silver, bronze, and whatnot. Wait, shoot, we need to go backwards. There's a pathway that I still need to get through. Oh, we can't go any further this way. Got it. Yeah, I need to work my way upwards. Right here. Perfect. Then we go back. that door that we saw earlier. Yeah, this door right here. Booyah. Toot streamer. Oh yes. I guess technically I could have gone all the way back here because you would think that we would put it in there, but nope. Gotta put it in here. The next one. So we'll see what kind of enemies we find over on this side of the subterranean level. Oh. This guy's a ninja. When can I ask you a streamer question? Oh yeah, Miyako, absolutely. And this goes for everybody. If you have a genuine question about something, don't hesitate to ask. Like, absolutely ask. A Zokarang trooper? Interesting. How many more? Oh, we need a battle plug. We'll do a boomerang items. You know what? Zappinator. We'll show them a true zap. Love it. But yeah, Miyako, absolutely. Ask away. A loot booster with a refreshing herb. What kind of vibes do you feel my streams have when you normally come in and lurk? I've always been curious. I see it as like a cozy kind of chill vibe. I don't think it's comfy vibes, but I was curious how others feel. No, I would definitely classify as a cozy, comfy, like relaxing, lurk friendly kind of a vibe. Oh, I should have hit him with a hammer. Oops. You know what? Let's hit him with a hammer. And then we'll try for Mario's. Still, I think we need 7 more of the red shells. Booyah! Medic, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Monday. Hope you're it's fine.
Oh.
So did we get the plus boomerang? Let's go. Whoa. Oh. That's down? Whoa. Cool, I almost messed that one up. I hit A accidentally at first. Alright, more bro attacks. Red shells. Ahoy. Who's ready to play some soccer? With a red shell, no less. Thank you, makes me smiling hearing that it's what I always try to aim for when being myself on stream. You do a wonderful job, Miyako. The next level! Oh. Booyah. Oh, up. You know what? Let's give Mario a syrup, shall we? Let's try boomerang item. Red shell. Let's do it. Then we can focus on Hatch Me If You Can. Zar, hello, how are you? I generally try to aim for the same kind of vibe. I find it, I'm pretty analytical myself. I definitely, oh, chill expert. I could definitely, oh, what a fool. I could definitely see that, Savage. For sure. Okay, we could focus on, I think this guy's gonna die. Yeah, I knew of a streamer well, maybe not a long time ago, but a while ago. I used to love his streams, and I feel bad because he actually doesn't stream anymore. He got really discouraged, but he was like a low energy, very vibey kind of a streamer.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait, Luigi, go. Are we supposed to be destroying all these things? No. These just like never-ending boxes. Is that what this is supposed to be? I think they're never-ending boxes. But yeah, I always feel bad when you know people get discouraged with
Oh yeah.
with like not being the norm.
Luigi. Yeah.
There we go, the 100 coiner. Yeah, I love when people lurk in my streams as well. You know, in fact, I even reward lurkers. As long as they say at least one thing, like !lurk in chat, they start actually gaining brushtail tokens passively in the background. Wow, 4 of them. You know what I'm gonna do? The Zappinator! Let's get zappy. This, I know I said this last time, but this throw attack is actually perfect for Luigi and his stash points. Because every one of the attacks can be a lucky. Yeah! He's out of there. Luigi needs more lightning attacks. I agree. Oh, Luigi's opening up. Let's see the 3 stash points. I want to see 3 stash points. +3, please. Oh, it's +2. I will see the +3. Most interesting regular entities designs so far. Yeah, I really like those red HDMI guys as well. These streamers getting discouraged because they don't have the same vibe as popular high energy streamers. Yeah, and I know we were talking a little bit about this earlier, Savage, before you rated in, but it's streaming and content creation in general is all about finding creative solutions to complex problems. There is a market for low energy, cozy vibe streams. But the thing that you have to do, like if you're one of those types of streamers, it's the complex problem becomes how do you stand out, I guess, or yeah, stand out. How's that? I'm thinking about it. I don't know if stand out is the proper term for it, but basically, how do you get your name out there when you are a low energy streamer? Because like being a low energy streamer isn't a bad thing, and there is a market for it. It's just how do you get the word out? And I feel like with more low mid energy streamers, the first impression aspect is much more valuable to you than a high energy streamer. Because high energy streamer, they're always high energy, right? They're eye-catching right off the bat. So a low energy streamer, their complex problem is how do I make an impactful first impression that's is, I guess, tantamount to high energy streamers without being high energy. And there's ways to do it, but you have to be creative about it, because you don't want to. And this is the thing I feel like a lot of low energy streamers they fall into is they'll try to make a high energy greeting or something like that when they themselves aren't high energy. So you're giving the wrong impression to your stream in general, because you're like, oh well, the first impression this guy's getting is that I'm high energy, but that's just kind of like my greeting to them, and then I'm a low energy streamer after that. So you have to come up with a memorable low energy introduction to you and your chat, to you and your channel, so that people know exactly what they're getting right off the bat. So it's like you never want to give not necessarily false advertising, but yeah, you want to make sure that you're greeting, however you're greeting new viewers, newcomers to the channel, you want to make sure your greeting matches your energy and what your channel is all about. And a lot of people think like, oh, well, I can't do that because I'm a low energy streamer, and like there's nothing really that I can do to make myself stand out. And I would say that's not true. You just have to be creative about it. And I feel like if you... What's going on? What's going on here? Oh no. Oh no. There's so many of them. And this is where this is where people who are also Twitch viewers will have a leg up on those who are not, because if you are a Twitch viewer as much as you are a Twitch streamer, then you kind of already know what you're looking for in terms of content. And so you kind of already know the avenues of streamers. Like, if you're a low energy streamer, then there's a high likelihood that you are also a low, you look at, as a Twitch viewer, you also look for low to mid energy streams. So those who are one part streamer, one part viewer already have a leg up, because you're probably already visiting people who share your same energy, and you probably already can see ideas and take inspiration from those that you watch. On like, oh yeah, dude, I could do something like that, but in my own spin, my own flair. And those that are just strictly Twitch streamers, like they stream, the only time they're on Twitch is when they stream. Once they're done streaming, you will not find them anywhere on Twitch. They have, I wouldn't necessarily say a disadvantage, but it kind of is a disadvantage, because then they have to come up with these ideas by themselves, whereas you being a part, like if you're a viewer, you're a part of like multiple different communities, and unintentionally these communities are assisting you in formulating ideas on how to make your own stream unique and unique to yourself and to your personality. So this is why I'm such an advocate for those streamers out there who would like to see their channel grow into a flourishing community. Like, I always encourage those streamers to become a Twitch viewer if you're not already a Twitch viewer. And if you're not already a Twitch viewer and you don't really care for watching a lot of streams, then you need to take a more business stance on it, where it's like, this is quote unquote market research. I might not be a Twitch viewer, but I'm going to these other streams and I'm like seeing what other streamers are doing to see if I can get some inspiration from what they're doing and bring it back to my channel. And I think that's a big issue with a lot of streamers, is they'll be like, dude, I want to like have this really cool channel and I want to do things with it, but I have no ideas. And then you find out that those people don't watch Twitch streams, they don't interact with communities, and so they're kind of trying to come up with these ideas by themselves, and then nothing's coming to mind. See, a lot of my ideas, actually, I get inspiration from people I'm watching. I'm like, oh, dude, that's actually a pretty cool idea. Like, I'm trying to think of a direct example of something that's. Oh, okay, so here's, I guess here's something I can give a direct example from. So there have been streamers I've watched in the past, and I still do. People like Setsuna. I love what Setsuna does to greet new people. He has this exclamation mark wave, and then there's like a bunch of wave paw emotes that pop up in chat. Well, I thought, that creates like a very communal, like, I feel like that creates like a closeness, like, oh, you're one of us now, like you're getting all these high like these high and these waves. And so I thought, that's a really cool idea. What's something like that I can do on my channel? And that's like, Setsuna's Wave was one of many different ideas and inspirations I got to create our Brushtail Brigade guild cards. And now we have these really cool guild cards where, I don't know, I don't know about you guys, but to me, it makes it feel like we're more of like a community. Like, oh, dude, here's my exclusive pass. I'm gonna swipe it into the channel. And I like that. It's like our own little communal, like, card thingy, like an ID card. But see, it was thanks to me being a Twitch viewer and then watching all these things that I liked and I thought was really cool, and the essence of them inspired me, and that is what eventually led me to get the idea for the guild cards. For me, it's clocking in without the pay. Need an exclamation mark YouTube just to have the response "Hi YouTube" waves in chat. Oh wait, that actually wouldn't be a half bad idea.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I've noticed that there is a consistent, like, I've been doing this long enough, and now that I've begun helping people with Sammy and understanding Sammy, I notice that there is a clear-cut line between those that come to me and say, I want to learn Sammy because I was on this guy's stream, I was watching this dude's stream, I was watching this person's stream, and they had this really cool effect, and I want to try to emulate it, and I'm wondering if Sammy could do it. Like, it just seems like everybody who is coming to me for help with Sammy, they all get these ideas because they saw it because they were watching somebody else's stream. And then there's the other side of the fence where I have people who want to work with Sammy, but they're not coming up with any ideas. And these people, I notice, have a consistent, like, I only watch maybe one person on Twitch, or I don't watch Twitch streams really at all. Like, once I'm off of Twitch, I'm off of Twitch. And so, see, so now that I can see that clear-cut line, I can, like, this reinforces my personal belief that you being both Twitch streamer and Twitch viewer will ultimately result in your streams having better content that comes out of it that is tailored specifically with your personality in mind. Because you hop around, and this is another thing that I see with a lot of like some people that, you know, that have attempted to go and view other streams. They generally go to the large streamers, and the large streamers, a lot of times their channel redemptions and their interactions are very custom made for their high energy personality. So a lot of times these people who are not Twitch viewers but are exclusively Twitch streamers, they'll generally go to the big guys, and a lot of times they'll come out discouraged because they are not high energy, and they don't see how those interactions will fit as a snug puzzle piece within the bounds of their personality. And you don't get that same, like, wall, like that blocking wall of, like, creativity from those that are actually Twitch viewers. Because when you're a Twitch viewer, a lot of times you bounce around. You may go to a few big streamers, you may go to medium-sized streamers, you may go to small streamers. So you have a wider knowledge bank on what your peers are doing around you than those who are not Twitch viewers. They have a much more narrow range of, like, what their peers around them are doing, and I feel like that is a disadvantage that those streamers have. by not switching caps, like Twitch viewer, Twitch streamer. And it's something I promote constantly. And now more than ever, since I definitely see that clear-cut line now. And again, all this advice is under the guise that you would like to have a community of some sort and not just be small forever. And so excuse me. So if like you're, and I always try to make this stipulation because I know sometimes my what I personally believe and the advice that I give can sometimes come across as like, this is what you have to do. And I always like to try to make a stipulation that if you are comfortable with where you're at streaming, then this advice is not for you. Like, I don't mean to be mean about it or anything, but I'm only talking specifically to those who are getting into content creation and are finding levels of dissatisfaction with their channel, whether it be interaction, performance, growth, community aspects of it. If you're finding disapproval of any one of those aspects I just talked about, I highly recommend that you start expanding your knowledge on what your peers around you are doing. And you will start finding, like, the more you do it, the more the ideas will come to you, because you'll be like, oh my god, that's a cool idea, I want to do something like that. It's kind of, I'm trying to think like of a real world example of this happening. So it's almost like going to a furry convention for the first time. You've been looking on the outside, looking in on these furry conventions, and you see YouTube videos of basically the parade, and you're like, wow, that parade looks so much fun and it looks really exciting. And so you go to a furry convention with the limited understanding of what a furry convention is through the scope of the YouTube videos that you've been watching, that it's parades, it's the dance off and stuff like that. And then you get there and you realize that there's so much more to do at a furry convention than just the fursuit parade and the dance off. There's the rave, there's the room parties, there's the food, like the local cuisine, there's the panels, there's people you run into that you're like, oh my god, wait, you're that person? Dude, I know you from YouTube and or social media and or Twitch. And then you leave the furry con with a greater understanding of what the fandom has to offer than what you realize by just watching the videos of the fursuit parade and the dance off. And that's kind of the same thing here. Is, you know, why limit yourself to, because what's a good, like, you don't like, in terms of ideas, right? You don't know ideas that you don't know. And sometimes they might materialize, but oftentimes you're just going to hit your head against the wall. But if you find out who your peers are and what they're doing, like, you have a much more knowledgeable understanding of what can be done on the platform in terms of interactivity. How many times have we come across people who are just joining the Brushtail Brigade, and they can't believe like half of what happens on this channel. It blows their mind. Dude, how did you do that raid alert? Like, that's crazy. Like, how did you do this loaf quest game at the bottom of the screen? Like, that's crazy. Like, I didn't even think that was possible on Twitch. And it's true. You didn't know because, like, you've never seen it done, and now that you're expanding your horizons, you're seeing somebody who's actually doing it, and you realize, oh my god, if he's been able to do this, there's a possibility I can do something similar. Anyways, Night Medic, Night Savage, you guys have a wonderful night. Thank you for being here. Thank you again, Savage, for the raid earlier. Yeah, for me, it's, oh yeah, I read that. Kata-san, we got Raves, the First to Prey, Bomb Threats, Dealer Dan. Yeah, exactly. I hate the threats. I'm turning on my fan in the back because it is 82 degrees in my room now, and I am not comfortable. Too many because you give them an hour-long seminar. Oh yeah, but it's like, so yeah, I do give hour-long seminars. It is true. I will not deny it, but it's a two-part excitement. The first part, I get excited because I wanted, you know, I put a lot of love and devotion into these pieces that I present to you guys so that you guys can have some unique fun here. But also, the other part of the excitement that happens, especially when I find out that it is a Twitch streamer, is just to expand and open their mind that if you have a crazy idea that you want to bring to life on your channel, there is a good chance in this day and age for content creation that it will be possible to do. Can't wait to see what you have in mind, Luigi. Azur, hi, how are you doing? And I understand I'm getting very distracted tonight with all these great conversations, but I have,
Oh yeah.
I mean, it goes without saying that I have a real passion for,
Let's go.
for streaming in general. And I would love to see as many of my friends and peers succeed in the space as I possibly can. Gato, hi, how are you doing? Is there an IRL calculator? Sure, with the conjunction of another program, I bet you Sammy could do it. I was almost gonna reveal something about Project Low just now, because I was gonna be like, oh, and but Panda, remember, I'm trying to do this, this, and this. I'm like, wait a minute, I should probably keep that under wraps for now. Who's there? There's a totally regular barrel. The plan, huh? To make a big commotion? Ooh. Ever have water go down the wrong windpipe? It's literally what just happened to me. I was like, I'll get some water. Yeah, that didn't go as planned. Alright, so Luigi will be our distraction. Jump with B whenever you need to get the guard's attention. Oh, he's on the conveyor belt. Oh, dude, I don't know how I didn't get hit. Oh, the easy. Shoot, I hope I can go back and get that. Oh man, I think I might have messed that up. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Rip. Yeah, I don't see how I can. At least not without Luigi's help. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably have to come back here and use the spin. Your Sammy Praise hasn't wowed me yet, streamer. Doing a bad job then. So all these guys are doing this for extra food. That's so sad. Yes. Oh man. Oh, I see what I'm gonna have to do. Perfect. Hit the thing. Whoa. Okay. So, so can I now go? Not leaving this room without that that question mark block. Maybe I'm gonna leave without the question mark block. We'll see. Break is now finishing.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, easy.
Oh yeah.
Pull one. Oh, can't go back that way. But I am still curious. Before we yank this one, is there a way to get back down there that is relatively easy? I'm pretty sure that's a no. It's okay. It was probably only a mushroom or something.
Oh yeah.
So after a long, arduous task, we're finally going inside. Let's see our items. I'm gonna need to buy more syrups. My God.
Yahoo!
There's no save block. Why is there no save block? Super and super. Oh, there we go. I shouldn't have wasted the syrup jars. Darn it. Who's ready to get destroyed by a boss? I'm gonna try to keep Luigi alive as much as possible. No promises, though. Oh. Okay, got the big guy. The efforts to unmask Gloam are proceeding as needed. Exactly on target, Master. Now our next step, to spread Gloam everywhere. Why? What? No, possible. How'd they get past the island barrier? That sound before must have been the barrier breach. No need to worry, Master Zake. I'll handle these pests. This kind of thing is what we have sharp cask for? Get over here. It's literally a barrel. Okay. Watch a show, we'll take it from here. So that's your response, eggs. So my name is X, as you know. Don't leave any survivors. Beat our Mega Snapter, so don't hold anything back, eggs. God, they're so rude to poor X. Not half bad. I've never faced a foe who's above average. Oh, we're more than above average. Sharp cask. Put a quick stop to your lucky run. Remember Goblet? Well, Sharp Cask is full of far more sprite bulbs. He's on an entirely different level of terrifying strength. Enjoy. Alright, here we go.
Oh yeah.
Oh! Oh, that's not good. Oh god. Easy peasy counters. Let's also refresh Mario, because I don't want him busy. Now we can use our bro attacks. Let's go. Sharp Cask. Go. Eat it. 150 plus whatever this ground pound will deal. Another 92. Alright. Oh my god, dude. What is he still doing here? Oh, he just powered up the guy? Oh, that was an easy dodge. All right, let's res the Luigi. And you know what? We'll take a turn to super nut it. Now we're talking. Ow! Oh, I was supposed to do that again. Darn it. I get it. I'm supposed to hit him, and then when the box goes flying, I hit the box, and then I hit him again. The Zappinator. Finally, another good shot in. It would be really cool if this does more damage. quicker I do it. Oh, dude, that wasn't a lot of. It's not a lot of damage. Ow. Okay. Mario is almost dead. Mario is dead. Got it. Okay, let's get Mario up, shall we? Do this. Boomerang items. And the easy peasy counters. Because now what we'll do is the 1-up DX. And then I'll get the item back. So I absolutely need Mario up. Catch me if you can. So this guy is very much electrical resist. Luigi is the better? Yes. Excellent. 215 damage. Oh, what is it doing? No. Should we, maybe let me just try it. Knocking on his door. Guarded. Uh-oh. Once he's got that stance or whatever, your attacks will stop. The attacks stop doing anything. No point in hitting him right now. We gotta knock him out of that stance. Oh. Okay. We'll use a syrup on myself. And so the generator is going. Luigi. Oh shoot! I didn't mean to do that. Oh my goodness. Oh. Let's go.
Leave it to me.
Yes, Luigi logic. All right, let's see what we're doing. Pile up the boxes. Okay. Oh, here comes one. Shoot. Woo! You're getting crushed. You're getting crushed. Squeesh. Oh my god, he's taking some. Dude, he took some damage. All right, catch me if you can. This should be a critical hit. $190, $179. 102 damage. It's almost 300. Okay. You know what? Zappinator. Let's go. Critical hit. Extra 100 points of damage. Catch me if you can. Might as well. Okay. Kachiwa! Welcome back. Dude, that hatch me if you can is uh-oh. He's enraged.
Mamma mia. Luigi.
I'm gonna have to do this. Ow! Left! Too fast! I think I know what I should be doing there. Alright, I think this will be our last for the boomerang items. Plug is out of charges. Ow. Go ahead. Okay, Super Mushroom on Mario.
Oh, yeah.
Need to get another... It's actually pretty terrifying. Oh, wait, no, wait, hang on. Plug. What do we want? We'll do the empower... Ooh, no. Let's do the loot booster since he's almost dead. This should deal almost all of his damage. We'll have another defense phase. I have a feeling we're gonna have another defense phase. But maybe the defense phase will actually kill him. You're in LA again, Ketchy? That's awesome. Welcome to my neck of the woods. Oh my god, the Zappinator? Can we kill him with the Zappinator? $50 as a lucky. Zappinator wins! In the June, beginning of July. Don't know if you'll be busy. You know, Ketchy, we might be able to work something out on that one. We might hit up some Korean barbecue. 24, baby. Am I gonna say another 5 on the POW? Another 5 on the POW! That's insane. Korean barbecue is always good, 100% correct. Whoa. Whoa. Does that normally happen with boss fights? I don't remember. Such burly perfection and it still comes to this. Turn X. You guys are a pain. Until next time. You dropped something. Another plug slot? Please let it be another plug slot. Oh, please let it be another plug slot. Sorry, a power tap. Expansion part. Yes, baby. Yes. Yes, let's get to the top of this great lighthouse. We are gonna go on a plug spending spree. 4, please. Oh my god, I feel so good. Top floor. Now we can light the great lighthouse here in the colorful sea. So true. Grateful to you both. Oh, and to you too, Snowlet. Now I'll go on ahead. Let's link her up. Get that light going. The big bulb. The big in. Come now, light. Find your shine. Show us the path we must take to restore all of Concordia. That is the most magical water pot I've ever seen in my entire life. Nature, hi! How are you doing? She's going to town watering that flower with light. Definitely gotten better since last time. The flower is open. The light shines again. Okay, ways to give my cleric even more spell for D&D campaign. I'll soon be in. How are you? I'm doing phenomenally. Today was such a good day. Booyah. With the power of magic and light, a new pathway is now formed. Our army of ships is on its way. The new waters and new adventures. Booyah. Maz, hello, how are you doing? CJ! Okay, thank you so much. The tier 1 sub for 10 active months. Listen, hope that you're doing well. Stressful day here. New position at work, building, and workers. Hoping that tomorrow is better. It will be, CJ. I know taking on a new position can always be really stressful. But you got this. I believe in you. Was that the Burning Sea? That's the third one. Getting closer all the time. So glad I met these two. My mentor Cosette told me that helping one another is important. I'm sure Mario and Luigi can help. I mean, they will. Crazy, all the islands. I mean, it's basically Concordia now. Whoa, neat. This is so cool. Who's speaking? Oh. Going somewhere? To explore? Dory's full of energy thanks to the medicine. For waiting. Wait, are you saying Princess Peach and Starlo are... We're going with them? I'm not sure what to make of this world at first. After meeting the people and seeing their homes, I want to help save Concordia. Dude, she's wearing the scarf on her wrist! That's epic! That's why you're exploring? Dude, not gonna lie, if Nintendo wanted to, they could totally make a Mario and Luigi Peach spin-off where she goes and fights with Starlo and the Idol gang. Idol! Yes. She's so cool. Has to come with you? You have an important job right here, remember? Your turn to look after Mario and Luigi. Sure, you can leave it to me. That's why I like to come here. Very relaxing, chill, not to mention a little fuzzy too. CJ, thank you for the hydration. I'll take another swig. Yeah, I can tell that earlier was going a little too ham with my voice. It's like, whoa, buddy, you gotta slow down. We'll be doing our part to explore this world and its seas. Find anything, we'll let you know. Or Luigi, we'll save Concordia. Then we'll go home together.
Yeah.
So exciting! Presenting the Reborn Idol.
Let's go!
Our new mission: to sail the seas. With Dory there, she's in good hands. Starlo. Mods, how are you doing? Chillin', playing Idol Champions? Oh. What is that? Last. No, it's still not enough. More, we must have more. Dude, what did I tell you guys? Last week I had a whole conversation on this. Zocket doesn't strike me as the final boss. He strikes me as somebody who's trying to resurrect somebody more powerful than him. Super interesting. So it looks like some sort of dragon egg or something. Burning sea. Weird, I would have imagined the burning sea being like more of an orangey tint with the ocean. I guess that's what you expect at sea. Keep at it until we find drifting islands. For drifting islands and double back to the ones we linked already. Good idea. Oh, where are we? We're down here. Okay. The burning sea. Oh, look at all these islands. Alright, new side quest. The courier. Apparently there's an easy job on Rumble Island with big payout for just delivering something. Sounds extremely legit. The left behind Toad? Uh-oh. Rumor has it that something unfishy can be seen from the fishing spot. If you fish now, maybe you'll catch it. Monster Mania level 1. There are fearsome monsters on Merry-Go Island. A champion is needed to defeat them. I see. Alright, well before we do that, we have a shopping spree to go through. Let's create some plugs. So, restores 50% BP used on bros attacks. That's the next one we're buying. And we unlock a whole slew of new ones. Wow. Wow. Bros boost? Boost damage dealt by bros attacks by 20%, but also increases BP spent by 100? I like it a lot. Deluxe Auto will automatically select the most efficient Recovery item for your current state. Oh, that's interesting. 5 more. Attack boost. Grant you 1 additional jump or hammer attack. What? Color me interested. Alright, we're gonna do the bros boost. Oh, we can't do any more. I thought I could do 1 more. I did the math wrong. Oh, I can do one of these though. Do guarantee criticals. Hammer attacks against spiky enemy guarantee criticals. I think I'm with the anti-flying specialist. Oh man, 3 more, dude. 3 more! Increases the damage you dealt with jump and hammer attacks by 15%. Also gets you an excellent. If you get an excellent, your target might become ice. Dude, so wait, can this stack? Can fiery attack and icy attack stack on top of each other for a 30% more attack bonus? I do want that one though. I want all these. Let's set some plugs. So I feel like we don't need the easy peasy counter right now. Dude, performance bonus with bro boost? That would be a sick combo. We need the boomerang items for sure. We'll do the kaboom. Or, we'll do the bro boost. I wanna see what that's all about. So there's this fishy fish. Rare spade. The intrusive thoughts, man. Buying it. 92 baits. There we go. It's a lot of money, but theoretically. We're gonna fish with Luigi. Handcrafted bait. Never need bait again in my life. Reel in. I was hitting the wrong button.
Oh, yeah.
Fish, baby, let's go. Shinobi, you have a wonderful night. I squish you. You have a wonderful night's sleep. Oh, Kiro, you have a wonderful night's sleep too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, at this rate, I won't need the rare bait if I keep getting these coin fish. Oh, that's a 3. Ego bee. I wish we could fish with Mario and Luigi.
Oh, yeah.
Another bottle with a note in it. That's intriguing. How long has it been since I was sent flying to this island? This small island, that's for sure. There's almost nothing on it. You don't say. Just pipes. That's it. Pipes. I'm bored. Nothing to eat but grass. Only clouds for companions. Now my cap is drying out. I have little hope I'll be rescued. My baby throwing this message out to sea will do something. Whoever you are, if you're reading this words, please help. Mario and Luigi, I hope you're doing well. They know me. Please, Princess Peach, forgive me. I won't be returning for a while. That's where I came from? Deserted Isle? Castaways? We've seen something like this before. Those All Sand Island Brothers? They might know something about this. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
2 1-up DXs? Lost Toad? If I should have burned all that money. Slight regret there. I'm sure we'll make it up though. Sell. Oh, cool, dude! I didn't even notice we got a sharp cast hammer. Yeah, let's see here. Up in Coinfish. South. Apple core? Beetle seed. I don't know what we're supposed to do with these fishies. With the power of the Nintendo Switch 2, both Mario and Luigi can fish at the same time, dude. Romania and the Courier. So let's see. Let's travel to another island. I'm thinking about trying the merry-go. Yeah, merry-go island. Let's get this one out of the way first. Then we will continue on our way and talk with those brothers. Merry-go island. Oh, our quest giver is right here. Quest giver. Oh, he's an old dude. You look like you're our first challenger. You don't say. Monsters, such creature, offer endless possibilities. Battle bravely, learn bravely. Welcome to the fabulous world of fantastic battles. I thought he was going to say fantastic beasts. Now I was going to say and where to find them. Maniac number 1 in the Monster Maniac Club. The club absolutely loves monsters and collects fascinating specimens. Spends its days researching monsters and their habitats. Even with one monster species, there can be huge amounts of variation. Stronger variations, weaker variations, pretty fur, cute voices, anything! We found a real humdinger. Oh yes, dude. Coming in with a real humdinger recently. A doubly dangerous variation. Marvelously mutated corrodes? Oh, those pipe creatures. These monsters boast truly top-class toughness, further fortified with disbursement of defense beams? I may in fact have disturbed a few too many. I'm worried they'll get out of control if they break free. Are you telling me that I can farm for beans? Like stash beans, for example? Mind taking them down before they escape and go on a rampage? I'll have a special reward for you if you can do it. For you. That's a pretty big if. So, think you can floor my extra tough corrodes? Well, yes. We very much can. That's the spirit. By all means, give it a try. Just shout when you're ready for this. Mind and body.
Let's get a
Oh,
good
okay.
stretch.
it's not that I can farm defense beans, it's that he's going to give me 2 defense beans. Oh, CJ, thank you for the leg stretchy. It's been a hot minute since I've stretched them leggies. Guys, if you haven't in a while, get up, stretch those leggies, maybe walk around, get some water at the same time. Okay, there we go. Defense beans. Alright, ready for the challenge? I'll open the way. Monster of monsters, come hither! I like this guy's vocab. Roads. Oh, bro, he just summoned it in front of me? Bill, out of your depth. You could always flee battle. Dude, let's do this. Mutated version of a crow. Oh, there's 3 of them. Ooh, but we still go first, which means the Zappinator with power boost. Pro boost. Oh boy. Trouble. Trouble's a brewing. That was a lot less damage than I thought they would have. Or deal? What's happening? Why are they so tanky? Catch me if you can, expert. Heart beam. Defense beam. Oh. Oh. Okay. The second one always comes faster. Maybe if we just... hitting them? 3 damage. Wacky to me. There's gotta be some play here. Yeah, there's gotta be some sort of play here. Yeah, I'm almost wondering if we bounce them. We keep... Those are some tough... Yeah. I mean, I'll chip away at these guys all day long if I have to. I have no issue with this. Dude, I wish... I kind of wish that I still had... Okay, so it's not worth... Increases the damage you deal with jump and hammer by 15%. Excellent rating can make the target dizzy. Okay. Okay, he's dizzy. He got out of dizzy. Still crazy to me. Like this'll be a long battle. We can do it, but I feel like there's something I'm missing here. Plug is out of charge. Easy peasy is out of charges. Okay. Well, what about... Anti-criticals. What about... What was it? It's a fizzy, reduce damage. Empowered counters. Let's try empowered counters. Amadeus, hello! How are you doing? I made some mac and cheese and had left it for probably an hour. Not the mac, the stove. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm glad you caught it, Maz. Amadeus, we're fighting these really difficult monsters, and they're like crazy difficult. They've got like, what, 50 HP, and they're only taking 1 damage each. It's crazy to me. So let's get Luigi's syrup. Because I want to continue with the Zappinator. Pretty good. I was out in the woods for most of the day, but now it's 1:30 a.m. Oh my goodness. And fire. And power counters. Oops. Missed that one hard. Look at these guys. Look, this is crazy. They've got 1,000,000 HP. I'm gonna try Hatch Me if you can. Honestly, I don't know what I'm doing here. I feel like there's some sort of trick that I'm missing. Unless I'm just supposed to defeat these guys on a much later period. Because these remind me of the sharks. But the sharks are one shot. Let me see, hang on. Plug's almost gone. That's fine, I guess. Well, let's just do a Hatch Me if you can. Yeah, this is like boss level, but boss level attrition right here. The plug is out of counters. Oh, wait. Let's do Kaboom with Surprise Iron Ball together. Is there anything else that deal jump? Okay, yeah, let's put the dizzying attack. Maybe we can get everything. Everybody in chat, say Fuzzy Pickles. There we go. What a great photograph. Alright, Zappinator time. More lightning. That's what I'm liking about this, is I'm getting a constant 8 from them, from the Zappinator. And then we'll have Mario do another syrup on Luigi. Make sure that his bro power is up constantly. We don't have him powered anymore. Okay. Alright, Zappinator time. God for the Zappinator. There we go. I got booped. Thank you, Yeast, for the boop. Dude, give me those luckies. Another lucky? Heck yeah. Right, let's try this. Boom, Dizzy. Status explosion. If you use Kaboom attack and a plug that causes status ailments together, the status ailment will spread to all the enemies hit in the impacted wave. He's still dizzy. That means he's gonna be crit hit. That's what I like to see. That's why I wanted to do the dizzy. Is maybe I can get more damage out of him now. Yeah. Still the same amount of damage. Oh. The shot, anyways. Let's do the hammer. Dude, they're getting close. Wait. The surprise ball does 19 damage to these things. Okay. Okay, so well, at least we got something, right? Okay, Mario, crush this guy. Got rid of one of them. Get rid of the next one. He went the plus 20. That was 3. Cool. This guy's gone. We did it.
Oh, yeah.
That was a tremendous amount of XP and a tremendous amount of coinage.
Okay.
We leveled up from it too. Well, let's see the plus 3 stash points. There it is, baby, the plus 3. Wow, that was rough, man. At least we know next time the spike ball is the way to go.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible. Honestly, I didn't think you'd be able to defeat them. Here's the reward I promised. Goodbye, and thank you. Oh, my dear little crows. Is this guy like the Professor Hojo of the Mario and Luigi series? For me to be off, let's find a stronger monster. Weirdo. I need to go back to ship shape and get a massage. It's like math class in my sophomore year of high school. Yeah, I need to get there, but first let's get a massage. Let's actually buy some honey syrups too while we're at it. You know what? Maybe we should start buying the maple syrups. We're getting at that point where the maple syrups might be more beneficial. Welcome to my item shop. Thank you. not doing it, but yeah, we'll just waste out the rest of the honey syrups, and then we'll move to the maple syrups. That was actually a crazy fight. Need a massage too? Yeah, you and me both. All right. We'll go there. We're also going to Rumbla Island. See what could be found. So apparently I'm supposed to just deliver something? That seems sus. Unless it's the mother. If the mother needs me to pass along something to her son or daughter. Oh, there's a hard thing right there. I didn't need to get a massage. Yeah, it is the mom. I'm almost positive that's where the mom is. We haven't been to Rumbla Island in a hot minute. Oh, hang on. What were my challenges? Okay, so we got the red shell and we got the cool. 250 lucky ratings. Let's go. Getting closer to that one. Time for this, Flu. Flu, you have a wonderful night. Thank you for being here. Yes, please rest well. As well, dude. I have no idea what those golden vents are. It's crazy to think about how there's huge chunks of islands that we've already linked up that I have literally no idea what all their secrets are. Oh, you're not the mom. Hello? Be quiet. I know you. You're Mario and Luigi, right? The famous ones. Famous ones. Need a favor. Nothing big. I just need someone to deliver a package. That's classified. Who's it going to? Also classified. Well, what? The rest is top secret. Any questions? No? So you'll do it? This is a generous reward involved. 10 gratitude crystals. You're really down for the sketchiest job in Concordia, huh? You're taking it to a building on Lot of Coins Island. You'll get your reward there. Make sure rides are safe. It's my masterpiece after all. Medallion, eh? I guess we're up to a lot of coins. I would like to find a monster. Hopefully we find one eventually that rewards a lot of coins, because I still want to get that power-up glove. That gold power-up glove for a lot of coins. Coins, here I come. And a 3-minute ad break for everybody else. Did I hate ads? I know I talked about this in a previous stream, but I feel Twitch could make the easiest W of their life if they got rid of the normal, like their normal ads for banner ads at the bottom of the screen. Like I'd literally be running ads, well, I wouldn't say all the time, but like with how not intrusive those types of ads are. Like I don't see why people wouldn't pick up on ads and be like, yeah, we're gonna run more of them. I mean, isn't that what advertisers want? Like more ads, more eyes on their product. Actually, I should probably have been paying attention. That would make it so much easier. It would. It really would. Going with this, hello? I want to make sure. I want to see if there's a sale going on those gold gloves. You're the item, so I need the gear person. Dang, man, if I had these gloves, insanity. Yeah, that's what I would do. There's a lot of things I feel like there could be a lot of really good improvements to Twitch. And I really wish that they would focus more on that, but alas, here we are. There are some that all want to see if like someone streams. No, not to wait 5 minutes with ads. Yeah, one of the things. Well, I wish Twitch would solve the ad issue. I think banner ads would definitely. I feel like it would solve most of the ad problem issue, and I feel like most people wouldn't even mind if there was ads continuously playing on somebody's stream if they were all banner ads. Like, I know I wouldn't mind. I'd be like, cool. Ever just vibe check your foot on your bed frame? Ooh, I've done that once or twice before. Adeus, it's not fun. I prefer that for sure. Hey! Are you the guy for my next meeting already? Busy, busy, busy. Weird. He was the guy I was supposed to send the package to. I think another thing that I wish Twitch would really focus on is a more distinct, like, what's the, I guess, better moderation, more consistent moderation. I would love to see more consistent moderation on Twitch, because like we've all heard the stories. It's like a small streamer gets permabanned for something they say, but a large streamer gets a 24-hour suspension for saying the exact same thing. Like, if you're gonna have rules, enforce them across the board. This is the boss's chamber. Access is strictly controlled. They're my guests. Leave us be. You're the boss man here? Okay. Bring it. Yeah, and it's outright overt favoritism, Panda, and I don't like that. It now would have been banned a hot minute ago. Thanks. You can claim your reward from my assistant outside. Is it the newest manga? The job done. We never found out what was in the box, huh? Here's your reward. Magnificent.
Oh.
I didn't know the such quality. No wonder he's known as the master craftsman of Rumble Island. The craftsmanship, the artistry. I'm in awe. Oh my god. That thing? What's the big deal? The bolt, so commanding. Weirdo.
Mamma mia.
Here's the reward. We're never here till no one of the valuable sculpture. Is that clear? Suitable place of honor for you. Why am I not surprised by this? Code left behind. All Sand Island. That's right. No. The sculptor we bought it or we got it from, no, is not a child. It just so happens that a lot of the citizens of Concordia look like children, but they're not. Head to another island, all sand. Hi! Welcome on in. Happy Monday. Well, I guess for most people it's already Tuesday. I've got 6 more minutes of Monday. All sand it is. We have to talk to the bros, don't we? Bros should be in their same spot. Perfect. We'll find that quick charge brooch. Tuesday, 3 p.m. Whoa! Wait. 3 p.m.? Wait. If I may ask, Wazzer, are you in Australia by any chance? DJ, have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for being here. The dizzying attack with the surprise iron ball. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Beans, really? Awesome. Yeah, it's 11:59 Monday evening for me. Still. Yeah. Actually, yes. I wailed. What? Oh, hi, how are you doing? You know what? Let's just go. Wait. Two different plugs. Look at the bro boost with the performance bonus. Is there anything else? Oh, loot booster. Hello. The Zappinator. All right, let's get half of my pro points back. It's almost 2 a.m. for you. Performance bonus. Dude, so much power.
Oh yeah.
I figure why not defeat them? They give me 80 rupee. I mean, sorry, 80 coins. Alright, you guys, we're searching for something. Mario, Luigi, what can we do for you? You found another message? Island full of pipes. Could it be? Wait just a moment. Not this one, or this one. Got it! Treasure map shows an island full of pipes in the burning sea. Could you show me your ocean map? Ooh, should be somewhere around here. Find it. Luigi, take me with you. Hey! It's not to go wandering off anymore on solo missions. Why don't you take the brother with you? There you go. Solve the issue. Yeah, let's return to ship shape. Now that we have a heading, let's go back to ship shape. Let's uncover more of the burning sea. I know there's some reefs that we need to uncover. Let's head up next to the cannon. So we need 3 more reefs for another treasure from our little reef. Oh, we got rid of the contraption entirely. Okay. There's one right there. Approaching a drifting island. An islet? Oh, it is an islet. Alright, if it's any islet we come across, we're totally gonna fire upon. Alright, let's see what we find on this little islet. Whoa! Whoa. What's going on? Look at you folks. Wow, what are you? That was a spirited landing. Very exciting indeed. My name is Ryder O'Reilly. I've been interested in music for many years. You daring fellas there, would you like to try your hand at a little challenge? Sure. Is this going to be one of those music note challenges? I've shut off my fan. Not pressing the power button correctly. Okay, musical notes will appear. I'll give you my treasure if you collect all of the notes.
Oh yeah.
Alright, let's do it then. Oh, flip. Oops. Well, that was my fault. Let's try this again. Okay, I have to remember to jump. Cool. How many notes do I have to collect? My God, it keeps going. That was crazy. Congratulations. Thank you. Come this way. I'll give you my treasure. We're good. Something to do with stash points.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm not going to complain over it, but Liz did well. Got another challenge. You want to take it on? Better rewards? Looks like that one's a bit beyond you for now. Really? Guess I need a new ability. Oh, the boost ball. Okay. Dude, this would have been a good area for one of those hidden blocks. I wonder if there's gonna be an NPC or something that tells me how many hidden blocks there still are in the world. Alright, well there's our first islet. We got a little bit of a treasure. Not much, 1-up DX, not bad. So my theory, or my idea behind the 1-up DXs is not to use them until we have the boomerang power up. Get it from there, but there is something here. A reef is right here. Approaching the reef. It's an old bunny! Racer's Reef. Oh, on a turtle okay. The bunny... Sorry. The tortoise and the hare. Got it. Oh, big... Oh, it's not connected! Rip! Approaching a drifting island. Blobfish Island. Ooh. Being cheesed. Okay, well, we're not gonna go there yet. Well, Ripposaurus Rex, it doesn't look like we have much of a choice then, but to go to this Blobfish Island, because if once we connect Blobfish, shoot, once we connect Blobfish, we should be able to get over here. This will probably connect the currents. Woo! Dude, that was coming in. That one was Bulbfish? Or was it Bulbfish? I thought it was Blobfish. Dude, I'm getting sleepy. If I'm making that mistake. So, Bulbfish Island. Wow. Oh. There's political strife on this island. And a lot of despair. Chillin'. It's so dark and gloomy all the time. The cloud over the island makes it seem like night even when it's day. What are you saying? Just pretend like I'm not here. I'm as unimportant as the rocks. You wouldn't speak with the rocks, so please don't speak with me. What's going on with you? I thought we were friends. Yeah, we're your buds, but you're acting like you don't care about us. 8 strangers? Dude, what's going on this island? Only need me? There's a disease happening on this island. What's going on here? What's with all these all the rejectiness. You and I truly are strangers here, but even against the gloomy sky and gloomier attitudes, you're my sunshine, Bernadette. Chillium, you're so adorable. Oh my goodness. Speaking of strangers, here are some new faces. It's Mario and Luigi. I'm Snoutlet. We're trying to stitch this busted world back together. You three seem like a friendly trio. Everyone on our island was against our wedding, so we up and left. Wow. I mean, I get it. Like I could see where like the Fire Nation doesn't want to wed, or doesn't want to have a wedding with the Ice Nation. Fled our beloved homes, but it's not quite so simple. Chillium, Prince of Slip and Glide Island. And I'm Bernadette, proud princess of the Scorching people. Loyalty. People have been enemies for years now, so we escaped to beautiful Bulbfish Island. But despite that, I'm getting worried about my parents back home. We can't get off the island, so we just go on a lot of dates.
Oh yeah.
Relax, because these two have already reconnected a whole bunch of islands. Chillium and I can date in peace. The island chief knows about the lighthouse. I think his house is just up those staircases. Word of the wise, though, a lot of local folks seem to be acting very strangely. Maybe we're just not used to their customs, but it feels very odd. Keep that in mind. No, there's something going on here.
Oh yeah.
Let's see what you got. It's about all the island news, but I've got a sword tin. What do you need? Forge boots? Increase the damage you deal by 30% when your HP is low. Ooh. Full belly hammer? Increase the damage you deal by 30%. Wow. Super wear. Elite wear. Whittle down wear. Your enemies are, the less damage you take. I have to consider it. So no percentages permitted beyond. Dark makes me so sleepy. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you were sleepy. Chief's assistant. I'm getting very Lord of the Rings vibes. I hate that I don't know what I hate. Yeah, these guys are converting to gloam energy. No. The bulbfish eggs were oh. How big are these bulbfish eggs? They pretty big? Can you see an eyeball in them? Why? Who did this? An island resident? Layden's in charge of the bulbfish and their eggs, right? Come to think of it, he did hire a security guard recently. But why would this happen? It's really strange, isn't it? They didn't know something, I'm sure of it. He's standing there trying to look innocent. You're Layden. You're the chief, aren't you? Are you just gonna stand there? So it is Layden's fault. Calm down, calm down. I don't want to chase him. Guess we'll forget about it for now. Check out the unfamiliar faces. I bet you want to see the lighthouse. Layden could help you, but now might not be the best time to ask.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Would you go into the mayor's house porch? Bashing up all the... It's too dark. Can't read this. Yeah, why is it so dark here? Like, not even the streetlights are on. Layden is sus? Do anything. I'm telling the truth. Why is everyone on the island against me? Don't fret, sir. I, for one, am on your side. As your loyal, trusty assistant, I shall clear up... I don't trust this guy as far as I could throw him. Who are you? Oh, you're putting our broken continent back together? In the midst of a bulbfish egg incident right now. Are you sure we have the time for these outsiders? Hold on. Outsiders? Yes. Suppose this is rather sudden, my good red and green gentleman. But could you apprehend the perpetrator of this egg theft? The bulbfish eggs, the treasures of this island are very precious indeed. They're carefully guarded in the fish pen, yet someone managed to steal them. Hold on, Grumps, why us? For starters, the lighthouse is only accessible from the second floor of this house, so catch the egg thief or you're not getting in. Wow, extortion. Big heckin' extortion. Okay, hunt down the egghead or not?
Oh yeah.
Yes. We want to link this island. We got no choice but to help, it seems. Simple. If you catch a thief, you get a free pass to the second floor. If you need some clues about the incident, I suggest you speak to the island residents. Oh yes, we have an empty house that you may use if you feel the need to do so. The important thing is, I'll be a happy chief if you manage to solve this crime swiftly. I don't trust that assistant. I think the assistant has something to do with this. We're gonna get to the lighthouse. I guess we gotta play detective first. Time to start snooping, around asking questions. Get your goofy noggins ready to suck up a bunch of information. Let's go, brainiacs. I almost thought that said brain cells. Wonder who did it. Excuse me. Seems like everyone in the island is trying to figure out who the thief is. Lucif, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. The Blue Crew loves you. Aw, thank you guys. You guys are amazing too. I just met you guys, but you guys are also equally awesome. Okay, there we go. Razor, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. It's Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Dude, how was that? Is it a first playthrough? Bark, 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 bark to you too. Well, I guess, would Fox's bark? Right? We just have like a higher pitch bark? Something like that. Welcome on in. How was Jedi Survivor? Is it a first playthrough? We're actually doing some Mario and Luigi Brothership tonight. Yap? I do a lot of yapping. First time playing? How are you liking it so far? Because I actually haven't played Jedi Survivor yet either. It's on the to-do list, but I have a backlog of games that go miles long. Also purr, meow, yip, yap, and many other sounds. True. That couple in the plaza probably did it. Stuff like this didn't happen before they got here. What's that guard story? Was he asleep on the job? Here the chief's assistant told him to guard the entrance to the underground area. Doing a woo or two? Got my butt kicked a few hundred times. Oh no! Lou, is it really that? Is it that hard of a game? Oh god. You know that the bulbfish eggs were stolen from the fish pen, right? So why would someone need to guard the entrance to the underground area? Good question. Speaking of the underground, I see the chief's assistant coming and going there a fair bit. Dude, this assistant, man. We're currently doing an investigation where these fish eggs were stolen, and now we have to figure out who the thief is. That bespectacle assistant is dark and mysterious in an interesting way, right? No, not cool. No, not cool. Kind of my fault for cranking the... Oh, playing on the hardest difficulty? Is it true, Lou, that Jedi Survivor is kind of like the the Star Wars Dark Souls? Galen's got some gossips. Big time gossips. It's the house that we're renting.
Oh yeah.
I think it is. Stays between you and me. Layden might be this island's chief, but his assistant does all the real work. He's a very smart, capable person. Ooh. Like Sekiro with lightsabers. Ooh. Kinda knows the Grandmaster mode. So dark every day. I wish someone would turn that on the street lamps. There's a switch at the end of the path that goes beneath the bridge. It's so far. I guess I'll just have to deal with the darkness. Okay. Mario, Luigi, Luigi. Mario, Luigi. Ultra Mushroom. Hey! Bright bulbs!
Oh yeah!
You collect a bunch of those. We don't get it. Refreshing herb! Yeah, we need to turn on these lights, dude. I don't know who turned off the lights. Somebody must be trying. See, here's my theory. Somebody. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Somebody is definitely trying to sabotage these people by keeping them in the dark. Solitude is best. It's so peaceful. I feel like a yolk in the middle of an egg. Bonds, connections, who needs them? Outlandish ideas like that ought to be tossed out with the rest of the garbage. Wow, old man. Such harsh language. Yeah, so some of these townsfolk have like some sort of disease going on. God. Wish she would leave. I don't want to be near anyone else right now. My girlfriend's changed so suddenly. I'm still bewildered by what's going on. Maybe she's mad at me because I discovered her secret snack stash. Ate it all. Yeah, this disease is spreading, dude. Even that guy's girlfriend is affected by it. Town street lamps are lit using the power generated by the bulbfish. Oh, be able to turn them on and off with the switch up ahead, but I miss real sunlight. Hey, we got light. Finally. Maybe that's why this guy is so tired. Maybe all these guys run off of sunlight. If they're not given enough sunlight, then they turn into this disease version of themselves. Undercity Island, right? Oh, look at that. There's secrets hidden in the light. Careful in the dark. We've received reports from the islanders about a secret snatcher skulking around this area. There's no telling when this thief will appear, so please keep your personal secrets guarded. If any trouble, tell my assistant, Chief Layden. Yeah, I don't think that's a good look for Layden. The fact that he doesn't do anything. Basically, he lets his assistant do everything. A single coin. Or secrets. Yeah, we need to move that guy into the sunlight or something. So maybe he can start charging normal energy and not some like.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Pretty sure that one's a 10. Yeah, it was a 10. Right. We need to reach another 50. Okay, so I'm starting to understand what's happening in this game. So these people that are infected with the gloam, they don't want to be connected to anybody. So just like with electricity, the more the electricity connects to one another, the better off they are. But whatever this gloam stuff is, they want to have nothing to do with the connection. Like connecting with each other, connecting the islands, connecting, the entire country together. Makes me wonder if this Zocket was once these little guys got infected by gloam and was like, oh, I need to convert all of my fellow people to this gloam state. We don't need to be connected.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's my guess. Oh, why are you on your house? I was watching the fish pen on the day the eggs were stolen. There were figures in the darkness. I think they were whispering. Pretty sure there was 2 of them. 2 whispering entities. Gloam like gloom? Yes. But I'm pretty sure it's pronounced gloam because it's a play on the word ohm, which is a unit of measurement for electricity. How are you turning on the lights? My sweet, sweet darkness. Yeah, my vampireness. Oh my god, I could tell that the wall of exhaustion is finally hitting me pretty hard. We'll try to go for like another 15 minutes and then we'll call this adventure. Halt. Authorized personages are allowed beyond this point. Later requested that you apprehend the criminal personage. seems like a no-go. The chief's assistant told me not to let anyone pass, but... Dude, the chief gave direct orders. Listen, I'm a guard. Justice is my jam. Solving crimes, there's nothing finer. However, need to ascertain whether or not the investigation is your true objective. Hey, ask me a question. The quiz about the... I was joking, okay? I wasn't actually being serious. With a quiz about the incident and the island. There are 3 questions. Question 1. Who are the top suspects on the island right now? Question 2. What isn't a major role of the Boldfish Island? Question 3, last one. This last one's got a bit of a contradiction. What is under the useless light?
Yeah.
You want me to solve a puzzle? At this late hour? You're insane. The girl's one of the scorching people, and the guy is from slip and glide people. Two strangers coming to this island. That's when bad things started to happen. I bet their whole lovey-dovey thing is just an act to keep everyone from suspecting them. No, I think it's the assistant. Like, you can't convince me that it's not the assistant. The 3 major rules of Boldfish Island: go to bed early, which I have already broken that law. Get up early, which I can generally do. That's the Boldfish. Do a good deed each day. Well, I've already checkmarked that off many times over today. Be full of energy and vitality. Well, normally I am. Read the sign out loud once per day. Okay. Who's the top suspect? Suspect a strange couple because they're strangers. Strangers are strange! Because the 2 of them may look innocent, but we don't even know who they are. Have you ever asked? You should ask. What is under the useless light? Coins. That's what's under the useless light. Alright, let's go solve this guy's puzzle. Questionnaire. Is that you're a serious investigator? Yes. Question 1. Who's the most suspected? Strange couple. Question 2. What is not a major rule? Be single-minded and focused. Question 3, last one. What did you find under the useless light? Show me. Now for the result. Okay. I found 100 coin under the useless light. Oh, yeah. I found 100 coins. What do you want from me? Useless light. I already talked to those people. What's under the... I've not seen your faces before. As they say, when on Twist Island, do as the Twist Islanders do. Islands have rules. Lore Master, hi! Layden's got them written down on the board in his place. You should go give them a read. I already did. The silent was too dark. Now that I think about it, there was a lamp that didn't come on. Oh. There's a lamp that didn't come on? For candy. Maybe that's the useless light that I need to find. One that didn't turn on. Honestly, I haven't seen one that wasn't already on. Tree lamps are the pride of our island. They run on energy from the bulbfish. You want them on, hammer the switch. How about the light? Weird. Okay. Laura, how are you doing? Throw it in the sign. Why are they like all these guys are talking about the sign? I don't care for the sign. So let me point me in the direction of a lamp that's not
Yeah.
weird.
Oh yeah.
A notebook. Yeah. Turn on. Yeah, exactly. So, anything written in that notebook you got? Probably too. Probably too. Forget about that, I guess. At least we know the answer to the useless light question. Yeah, same. Chakran, hello. All right, let's go and look at this art piece here. You know what? I'm getting extremely fatigued. So, after we check out this piece of art, I think we're gonna call it tonight. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at this piece. This actually came out really amazing, Chakran. Good that you're experimenting with teeth and different species. 12:30. It is 12:30. Silly little guy. Yeah, he's a walking upright danger noodle. Chakran, this is a really cool piece. Thank you for sharing. All right, let's go find a save point, and then we're gonna call it an evening. We'll see what's going on on this island next time. Okay, there's that. Let's go find a raid target here in the background. There is. Oh, I don't even have Twitch up. Wow, usually I have Twitch at least up. Once it's finished, I'm not sure to do with it. Danger noodle with leggies. Yes, danger noodle with leggies. And danger noodly. Who can we raid this evening? Let me see. We might try. Wait, this person might be ending stream. Oh yeah, I think this person's ending stream. Oh my goodness, good thing I checked. Oh yeah. Okay, so CD is definitely raiding out. So we'll raid somebody else. I was like, oh dude, we haven't raided in a CD in eternity. Let's go raid. And then I get in there, it's like, oh, thank you CD for the stream. We'll see you next time. Leg bone nubs. Let's see. You know what? We'll go right over to our good friend Brent tonight. That's another person we haven't we haven't raided to in a hot minute. So it looks like Brent is playing an indie game called Beacon. Looks pretty interesting. Looks very Tunic-y like in terms of its environmental design. Wimph, yes. Bacon? I wish. No, Beacon. Alright, let's set up the raid here. So let me grab Brent's URL. What are we, we'll do send notes. And then disease. How do I spell disease? Spreading. Island disease spreading. Thanks for the cuddles, Loaf. Loaf likes cuddles. Island disease spreading. Mario and Luigi here to solve the case. We'll solve this case. We'll solve the case. There we go. No, actually, okay, hang on. Second boss defeated. And island disease spreading. That's a good one. That'll be our raid message for this evening. You guys, thank you for hanging out tonight. Hope you had a lot of fun. We're gonna be back at it this time on Thursday for our art and chill stream, and then Friday we're gonna conclude the week streaming with more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So I'm gonna plop into bed. So you guys have a wonderful and lovely night's sleep. An amazing Taco Tuesday, midweek Wednesday. We will be back here on Pizza Friday Eve, which is Thursday. Well then, guys. Oh no! Oh, Leona! Oh no! We're reading as well. Well, that's okay. Leona, hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Unfortunately, we are also wrapping up here, so come on, join us. We're gonna be raiding over to our good friend Brent, who is yes, okay. I thought for a moment he might be ending, but no, I misread. Raid train, I had a feeling, but I wanted to show you. Thank you, Leona. I hope you have had a wonderful stream and an amazing evening. But yeah, we're gonna be raiding over to Brent, who's playing an indie game at the moment. Looks pretty interesting. Looks like a roguelite or a bullet hell game. I don't know. It's something. We'll find out together. Anyways, I'm gonna head to bed. You all have a wonderful night. Love you guys dearly, and I shall see you in our next adventure this coming up Thursday. Bye, everyone. Have a wonderful week.